guys, what's going on? FLMAP here, and welcome back to Pathfinder WOTR. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we have managed to not only defeat some ghosts, but we ended up figuring out, well, we ended up coming over across, what is it, we basically visited the Azta related, areas, and we just met a bunch of people. From there, we went to Darren's party, and then we just returned back, got some edicts done, pretty simple stuff overall. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is I'd like to deal with the hag, I'd like to deal with the dragon, and if we have time, we're probably going to go to the Sakorian area, but we'll have to see how things pan out. But, I digress. We'll have to see how things pan out, and we will just go from there. But without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Alright. Now, if I do recall correctly, we have to... God. We're gonna be... I'm gonna be running around a little bit. I'm not sure what we have to do specifically, but, we got multitudes of quests that we gotta do, so... we gotta do a lot of stuff. Enigio stuff, we don't need to worry about. It's the end game that we need to worry about. It's come after chapter... well, after chapter 4 or something. I'm not sure. It's been a while, I must admit, so we'll figure it out as we go. But I do believe we covered everything that we need to worry about here, so we can just go when we want. It does appear that we do want to deal with the first thing, though, which is talking with Cecile about his gambling addiction. So we should probably deal with that first. I mean, hey, at the very least we'll get some experience from it, so... who knows? It appears our companion, yeah, Aivu, is not going to be with us for this, but that's fine. He's technically not an animal companion, but he's technically is. He's within that gray line, weirdly enough. I'm not sure where I'm getting that enchantment bonus, though, I must admit. Where am I getting that? Yeah, I have no idea where I'm getting an enchantment bonus to my attacks, to be quite honest. Must be some specific buff that I'm getting. Oh well. I guess I will figure that out later on. Let's see, where we're going. Let's talk with Cecile here, I guess. Yeah, we're going to Cecile here. Cecile's not there, so... oh, no, right here he is. Gonna save here. We'll just save this like so, and let's talk with Cecile. I've heard that you've been rather busy playing cards tonight. Okay. Fine. If he won't say anything, we're gonna have to confront him at night, so... we will have to go visit him when it's more dark outside. So we won't be able to do that right now, but it's fine. It's fine. We should be able to cope without too much hassle. Let's see. I do want to get those bracers, because I do believe they will help us all the same. I'm just not sure how they'll help us. Whatever. It don't matter. We'll just keep going. What we can do, though, is we are getting really close to leveling up, though, so that's going to be fun when we actually do it. But we'll have to see how things pan out. I do believe there is an item that prevents you from losing, or that prevents you from taking damage from fatigue and or it prevents you from worrying about fatigue and exhaustion, so there is that. But I don't think it's going to matter too much. We're going to need to form a staff council here. We need to form a military council, which we can't access just yet. But considering our edicts here, we should be fine. Alright, because of that, we can now close out this. We are going to need to go to the battle edicts now. Over here. It seems like we've recruited some armies here during our, yeah, it seems like we've recruited some new units. We're just gonna bulk up our supply here. Like so. Nothing too crazy. We'll send this group out over to Advanced Squadron A. It's gonna take them a little bit to get there, but that's fine. We are gonna sacrifice some movement to get this done. But considering we can get more combat potential, rather, probably for the best. Let's see, we've got marksmen and spearmen. I don't think that's going to be enough for what we're trying to do, but we can merge these guys over here. We're going to get the third army. We're going to... No, we're not going to assign a general. We are going to merge. There we go. There we go. Alright, that is our third army. I'm not sure what we're going to do with them, but we will figure it out as we go. We can't recruit these guys, so we'll have to leave those guys alone. But all the same, we should be able to do some things in Dresden, because we've got quite a lot of room to go over. Naturally, the more we build, the better. The biggest thing that I do want to build right now is probably a teleportation circle, because this is going to help us get back to Dresden in some sort of pressing time, if we ever need it. So the biggest thing we need is 160 resources, which we can currently not get. However, we can facilitate that cost by doing some raids here. So we're going to go to our advanced squadron here. We're going to probably fight this army. This does increase our daily income, but it's not going to save us from a long-term result. So we're just going to march over here, get this kill in, and we should be good. This will be a good start, to say the least. Okay, we've got some Minotaur Axe Throwers. I'm not a fan of these, but it's fine. The Glabrezu could be worse, but considering we can just KO him from any distance, we should be fine. I'm going to focus on the Axe Throwers here, because they are the next worrying target. Okay, we've got runners. We can go for literally anybody here. Let's see. I guess we'll focus on the Minotaur Axe Throwers here. There we go. We'll get the archers to focus on the skier, I suppose. Reduce their stats, or reduce their numbers a little bit. We're going to want to deal with this guy. Oh, we've lost a lot of units there, thanks to this guy's lightning. Whoops. Okay, I might lose a lot more units than I thought here, huh? Okay. Okay, let's see. Glabrezu is a dangerous foe. We'll focus on them, I suppose. Bada boom. We'll minimize this unit group. Okay, archers. We will worry about these Minotaur here. There we go. Ow! There goes my entire archery unit. You know what? Let's load, because we can get a better roll. At the very least, I can just start spamming heal, which is a viable option, I suppose. I could also just deal with the skier directly, and that would make him waste a turn, but the Glabrezu are probably arguably the worst threats. And no matter what, we're going to lose some level of units to these guys, I suppose, so it's fine. Go for these guys. Boom. Here we go. Alright, 76 could be way worse, to be fair. Alright, we are going to heal the archers here for however many that we lost. Now we need to deal with the spear threat, which is obviously going to be a nuisance. Okay, we're gonna take out these axe throwers. We're gonna get some losses here, no matter what. Yep, kind of predicted. Okay. So, 32. I'm probably going to perish here. Yep, there goes my more units. Great. Alright, we're probably going to lose a lot of units if we do succeed this, but that's fine, I think. We'll see how things pan out. We lose a lot of archers. We do manage to retain our rangers and whatnot, but we do lose a lot of archers, but considering the gains, we're just going to let the losses slide. For once. Finance points, we get a level up. On top of that, we get Fireball, which is obviously a go-to, because that's going to just allow for multiple hits, which is always nice. Band Squadron B is going to continue forward, probably deal with fights here. This is going to give us an altar. If we go further, we can get material points, or we can go down, which will give us the unavoidable drill. Among there is the Edge of Force. I think going further here gets, yep, Ballless Daybreak, Eye for an Eye. So we're going to get a bunch of items if we go north. Southward, there doesn't appear to be much, so no point in sticking to that. That said, we can do some other things. We could probably go back and try to fight this demon army, which gives us energy points. But we are not going to get any points for much else, so we're gonna have to save here, and I guess we're gonna go north because this is just arguably the more fights that we get, so might as well go for this. Clear up the enemies while we can. Ooh. Our forces completely get demolished there. Lovely. Can we get a better roll here? Highly doubt it, but you know, you never know. Let's see. Maybe we can get a better roll on the percentile here to get a better roll on the fight. Nope. Okay, the Retriever is just straight up gonna kill us. Alright, how about we load so that way we've got a potential roll for just avoiding the attacks there. We'll split our units up and we'll get a better result, I think. So, split them up to there. Split these guys up to here. Here and here, I guess? There we go. We'll see who's more appealing in this situation. It's a weird design, but whatever. Okay, yep, that's good. That means we got a 3-8 here. Get the guaranteed kill there. Nice. Gonna march our units over. We are going to lay on hand self. Move forward. Move forward. And we're just gonna lay on hands other for the clerics. There we go, just reduce our losses. It seems like the clerics here are the most encouraged to get lost. Regardless, we are going to reduce these numbers of Dretch here to make it easier to deal damage. There we go. Slash. We are going to lay on hand self, get some more recovery. Alright. Lay on hands other. This should reduce the losses significantly more. There we go. Alright, constant spamming. Damn. Got completely messed up by that. Let's reduce the number of dretch here. There we go. We'll go and attack here. Okay, let's go for the heal here. There we go. Get us 1 to 2. Yeah, it's only 1, but still, it's something. No, I don't want to shield you. Well, I guess I will. There's no reason to not, right? We will whittle down these stretch here, because I can. There we go. There we go. Reduce the numbers stretch there. We are going to barrier with you, though. Considering you're not too much of a loss if we do this. Go for the attack here. There we go. Okay, I don't think I need a cure here. We'll just tolerate the losses here. Nice. Just slowly whittle down the dangers and we should be good. Nice. No more defense. Okay, so no more defense just means a 1 to 5. It's still damage all the same. There we go. Alright, there we go. Deal with the killing blow here. There we go. And from here... Alright, down to 8. 3 to 7. Alright, and we're just going to go remain with the attack here. Go for the attack here, there we go. And with that, we just go for the kill. Boom. Nice. Pretty simple stuff. We just had to change our strategy a little bit, that's all. But that's, you know, just the majority of how things go. We do manage to get the altar of the first retrievers, which is nice. Now, if we can keep going, we should be fine. I guess we want to go through the upper point here. We will save just to make sure we're doing well. Let's see, who are we facing? We're facing just some succubi, nothing too crazy. We'll manage. It's not that big a deal with these units here. We'll manage. Okay, we've got fear. Not exactly the most prominent thing we want to be dealing with. Incubi arguably are easy to deal with. It's just the skiers that I'm worried about a little bit. There we go. Focus on these skiers. There we go. We're going to casually deal enough to whittle down to 5. Okay. Well, they're going to move up to him anyway, so it might as well move forward. Get the shield on this guy here. If I move anywhere, it's going to be danger for her, so we're just going to shield up, I guess. Oof. At least we got healing, so we're not going to be too bad off, so we can easily make this work. We're going to go for the 2 to 5 here. Okay, there we go. We are going to self-heal, there we go. Go for the skiers here. Get 20 damage in, not bad. No matter what, this guy's going to be useless, so might as well just put him to good use. We will focus on reducing the numbers here. There we go. That'll be enough. Alright, the succubi are trying their hardest to take out, or the incubi rather, are trying their hardest to take us out. We'll just do this. That reduces their number to a reasonable amount. We're going to go for the 2 to 5 here. There we go. We are going to focus on using Heavenly Smite here. Go for the potential kill. Don't get it. Perfectly fine, though. Get 1 damage there. We could easily take this guy out now. There we go. Makes it a whole lot less dangerous. We're going to go for the heal on the Hell Knights here. This will give us a significant recovery to our forces. Go for the kill on the Incubi. And we can go for another takeout on these guys' skiers. From there, we'll move our cleric over here. We're going to do a slash here. And there we go. We can start circling these guys around. There we go. Cleared up. And we didn't lose that many units, so that's good. We are running low on fumes for our travel, which is going to be a problem-ish, but not by much. So let's see, this demon army has more undead, so that's actually great for us because we can actually use that to our advantage. Because we can use them to heal, I do believe. Or we can use heal to deal damage instead. Which is arguably a whole lot better than dealing with the alternative. So yeah. We can either heal the horses, we can heal the ghouls, or the zombies. Right now the horses seem like the most dangerous, so we'll do that. We can then attack the ghouls with a significant amount of damage. We're going to attack the giant flies normally. There we go. We'll barrier up here. And we're just going to get the... We're going to want to go here, I guess. Boom. That'll be a good start. Not a fan of that paralysis, but, you know, we do what we can here. We can heal the ghouls and get the kill there. There we go. We are gonna just lay on hand self here, recover some forces. Get a 2 to 6 here, not bad. The bugs aren't the bugs aren't gonna be that much of an issue. It's the zombies I'm a little worried about, but considering we have to deal with paralysis, it could be way worse, to be fair. Well, now that the zombies are done, we can now actually go here and start whittling down these guys. We are gonna go... Okay, so we're gonna go here. That'll force the zombies to try and deal with us, but to no avail. We're gonna heal them to reduce their numbers, make it easier to kill them when we get a chance. Alright, we're gonna go over to here. I probably should have gone this way. My mistake. Our poor paladins are suffering for it, but that could be worse. 225. There we go. Let's do another heal, but yep, we're gonna do on here. Lay on hand self, there we go, we get our unit back. Reduce them down to 20. Alright, our clerics are now suffering the damage, but that's fine. That's exactly what we want. There we go. Lay on hand self, that heals us significantly. There we go. Now we can focus on the zombies. Alright, we're gonna go for the guaranteed one. Alright, we've basically got them cornered, so now it's just a matter of clearing up the forces. Unavailable, that's fine. Do this. Ow. Yeah, we're gonna go for this. Get the guaranteed kill, and there we go. Cleared up. Nice. I thought this was gonna be way worse, but I guess not. That's cool. But then again, that's just most of the combats that we have to do. We've managed to find ourselves the Faultless Daybreak, which is a nice little trinket. Is there anything more Squadron B can do? Technically, yes. Technically, no. I don't think they're capable of taking this army down, so I'm not going to even try. Nor are they going to be capable of handling this demon army, I think. It's just one of those things that is just going to be too dangerous, I think. We'll save all the same, because I'm satisfied with the results. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down here. Okay, so that's the area to the demon army there. Did we manage to get enough for, what we need? 318, not enough material points, not enough... Well, we got plenty of energy. We're getting plenty of finance every day, so we should be fine there. So now we just gotta get going. We are gonna go over to Green Gates, I think, to start out with. Because Grimwood is going to be way further out. We will need to bring Arueshalae with us to Green Gates, I do believe. So that is something worth noting. But other than that, we should be fine. I will need to grab this demon army eventually, or defeat this demon army, I suppose, but that's going to take some time. For now, I think Green Gates is going to be our go-to here, so focus on that. Then we'll go to Grimwood, and we should be good. We are going to have to go to Winter Sun eventually, but we need to break through this demon army, so we'll probably have either Group 1 or Group 2 fight that. Probably going to have Group 2 fight it because it seems a little easier that way. Yeah, it's easy enough that Group 2 can actually handle it, but for now, we are going to travel to Green Gates, I do believe. Oh, there is someone on the road, though. Let us check it out. I could still fight. Pick time up. Mr. Crusaders. Crusaders are here. The Crescent of the Abyss must be informed. Okay, so some of them end up running away, apparently. Sucks to suck for us, I suppose, but whatever. It's no big deal. Let's just be a borderline distraction, I suppose. We'll go here. Aivu, we're just going to move you back. As is with the Triceratops here. Ow. Ow. Okay, I'm not a fan of these guys, but that's fine. We should be able to just overwhelm them with damage. 5 foot. Okay, I'm probably gonna want to load here, actually, huh? Okay, let's load, let's buff up a little bit, get rid of our fatigue, because that's clearly gonna be a problem. And we should be good. But again, that's most, surprise, situations, huh? Alright, we are going to polymorph back. Not sure why mutagen strength is there, but whatever. I'm relying heavily on other means for combat, but I digress. Okay, we are just going to use... Yep, mage armor. That's going to boost us up a little bit. That's going to bring us up to a juicy... Oh, armor dispersion is constantly just causing us problems, whatever. If I take this off, what happens? This brings us up to 31. So apparently scrolls do not work. I was worried about that issue, but, I'm not too surprised that it happened. Let's see. I think we're good for now. We shouldn't really need anything too crazy here. Yeah, we'll be fine for now. Okay. What else can we do here? Just wondering if there's anything else I need to prep. Not really. 29, or technically it's more AC, but I digress. We could use a mutagen, but I don't think we need to go that far for this, I do believe. You know what? Let's go with a shield buff, I think. A shield buff would be a simple but effective means to accomplish this situation. There we go. We're going to save. We'll save under pain, because that's how we usually deal with buffs and whatnot. Alright, there we go. Let's see how they fare. Oh, we are exhausted. That would explain things. Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, we got an AC of 39. We'll just move up to here. That'll be fine. At least we got AC of 18. That'll be a little better than what we're dealing with right now. And considering we got the buffs that we currently got, we should be fine. We just have to wail on the enemy, basically. Okay, are these guys flat-footed? They are not, but we can certainly intimidate them into submission. Is what I thought, up until the point that they succeeded most of the rolls. Jesus. Let's load the autosave. Let's get the cure for exhaustion up, and then we should be fine. I think that's the only thing that's going to help us beyond that point. But I digress. There we go. We are now exhausted. That's fine. Now, if we use a restoration, it should be on our personage somewhere. Let's see. Alright. Where is restoration? I know it's here. Here it is. There we go. Use that. We cure ourselves of our problems. Alright. We are going to use... Don't need Fox's Cunning. We can use Owl's Wisdom here and Cat's Grace. Cat's Grace will give us the boost that we need. We don't really need Owl's Wisdom right now, so we'll save that. We'll use a Blur just to be safe, considering the dangers that we've been suffering from. Mage Armor is a natural choice. Shield is also natural, as is Reduced Person, just because we can.
Together
We've got plenty of uses of Reduced Person, so it's not too hard to ask for such a thing. There we go. And let's see. We are at a solid 45. That's way better than what we were before in pain, because we were exhausted last time. There we go. Now we begin. We are way faster now, and we can actually get a charge on this cultist archer. Because why not? There we go. Things are going to be a lot better for us if we do this. And they won't be able to do much against us, so why not? Alright. With that, though, we can intimidate with ease, I think. Mind you, it's not perfect, but it will get the job done all the same. Got a juicy AC of 49. Not including the bonuses that we get from our benefits, but I digress. We do have a juicy to hit. Way better than their stats. We got a... Okay, they got a wisdom of 20. They've got a level of 13, so they've gotten a 28 for the most part against our intimidates if we deal with them. We're suffering from prayer, but a persuasion of 20 is doing quite well for us. I don't think we need to go that far, but it's tempting, I must admit. Let's see, we should actually be fine here, so... Yeah, let's go for the Intimidate here. Oh god, we actually didn't even get close to any of those. Oh well, most of them are wisdom-based, so it makes sense that we did not get the best results there, but it's fine. We'll make things work here. Ow. We'll just go for the basic attack, it's fine. We'll manage. It's just a matter of doing successful hits. Alright, start with the archer. Gonna move up here. Nice try. We can then focus on this cleric, or cultist, I do believe, because he's flat-footed. He fails completely. We'll aim for you next. There we go. 5 foot away. Make it even more inconvenient for them to attack us. We can now go for normal attacks if we so desire. Let's see. They have a wisdom of 21, so that is a 5 plus 12, that is 17, so 27 to intimidate. This cultist is probably the worst offender here, so that is a 22. No, it's actually a 23 specifically. Yeah, so 12 plus 11, that's 23, yep. So it would be a 33 to defeat the cleric with sneak attack, so I'm not even going to bother here. Instead, I think it's just in my best interest to focus on the ads here. So we're going to start with the weaker Baphomet cultist here. Gonna 5 foot away. There we go. We will focus on the cultist guard next. And then we should be good. And hey, we're actually full health, so we should be fine for now. Okay, back up. Yeah, no, these guys are actually really easy to hit now, so that's good. Really good in our favor. Alright, we focus on this cultist guard. There we go. And now it's just this cultist who's going to be really easy to deal with. Just a matter of just taking him out at this point. And hey, that's pretty easy to do. We just need to combo him. There you go. Crusaders get some damage in, that's fine. Do manage to get a bunch of loot. I can't complain there, to say the least. And we get some here. Alright, anything else around here before we go? I don't think there is, but you never know. We have seemed to find a clue, or having seemed to found a clue. Okay, we'll grab those. Summon Nature Ally 2. It's alright. Nothing too crazy. We'll save here. Under this. And we'll go to the area exit. Because why not? Alright. Should be fine there, but all the same, we should see how things pan out. Okay. We are going to be exhausted now, but that's fine. I kind of paid the price there for that, but regardless, there appears to be some more people on the road. Interesting. Let's see what we find. We are now exhausted. Aivu and Bismuth don't have to worry about it, fatigue or exhaustion. It's just us that are the issue there. But that's fine. I can willingly spend a restoration here just to alleviate our problems, or at least a little bit. That's not too much of an ask. We're actually getting really close to leveling up too, so that's nice. Let us get a mage armor active. There we go. That should be all we really need here, so that should be good. We will save. This should be at minimum what we need. I'll go in. Okay, that's a lot of traps, jeez. I do believe I know what these are, though. Okay, I think we're going to be meeting some, a well-oriented friend in a minute here. There we go. Okay, there is a disarming trap here. There we go. Nice. Alright, we are nearly up there. We just need like 5,000 more EXP, then we should be good. Oh, hello. Hail Baphomet. Hear our prayers. Accept this sacrifice, Baphomet. Curse you all, praise be to Iomedae. It's him! It's the one who killed our brothers and sisters. Death to the traitor killer. Die! Woljuf rises from the stone throne and halts the sacrifice with a raised hand. The cultist, holding the knife over the victim on the altar, stops. Woljuf is wreathed in blue flame, and a demonic shadow rises up behind him. Easy now. We're all friends here. This is just a little misunderstanding. We thought you'd come across Crusaders, but they're big fans of our Lord Baphomet too. Woljuf half turns to you, his right eye twitching, which you interpret as an attempt to wink discreetly. Ain't that right? Yeah, a misunderstanding. Hail Baphomet. Woljuf Fates lights up. Right, exactly right. Pilgrims of the Whirlwind, meet the finest member of our big family. Hey there, Chief, long time no see. Why don't we hold off the sacrifice for now? We need a drink to this happy meeting, am I right? Yeah, let's do that. Tie that one onto the altar up again. We'll get around to slaughtering it later. Aivu looks between you and Woljuf in puzzlement. We're playing some kind of game, yes? How come Toby told me the rules? Yes, it's a game. A game of great forces led by our Lord Baphomet. And you're a worthy player in that game, you evil spawn of the Abyss. I get it. Let me think of what to say. You're right, evil comrade. I will help you sow horrific horrors and strike fearsome terror into the heart of mortals. The world has never seen a crusade like me before, and knows not what I'm capable of. The little dragon is practically bouncing with enthusiasm. The cultists exchange looks and whispers. The chief cultist lowers his knife. If the Crescent of the Abyss says so, then welcome. Make yourselves at home in the temporary camp of the Pilgrims of the Whirlwind. But why did you attack our brothers? Aivu will tell you why we attacked our brothers. They stole our sweets. The cultist looks unconvinced, to put it mildly. Woljuf rolls his eyes and interjects. The real reason why they attacked our fellow cultists was because, Chief sometimes has these fits of insanity and battle rage. It's a blessing from our Lord Baphomet. The Chief goes crazy, he goes crazy and gets twice as strong as normal. But if the blessing kicks in at the wrong moments, well, that's just bad luck for you. I've had to get away from the crazed Chief a few times, so I know what I'm talking about. The cultist casts a wary glance at your weapon, but passes no remarks. It is good that the Crescent of the Abyss, our beacon in darkness and our oracle, has resolved this misunderstanding. Relax, friends, and after, if you wish, you may join our pilgrimage. Well, that's nice. Things seem to have, been quite nice. Woljuf is waiting for you next to the altar, wearily wiping the sweat from his brow. I thought I was done for. You'd feel in my tail that you were gonna kill me. You ain't for a sore eyes, Chief. When I heard the gargoyles hadn't got you and that you were running to show up in Desna now, I can't tell you how happy that made me. But the night that all happened, I tell you, I was so scared I couldn't see straight. I wandered around, wondering if my chief and the rest of the gang were lying in an open field with their eyes pecked out. Even my conscience pricked a little, thinking about how I ran. But when you look at it from my side, what was I supposed to do? The actual paladins were getting cut down left, right, and center. And then these pilgrims of the Whirlwind tell me that Dresden's been reclaimed, that there's a new commander. Well, I said to myself, there can't be two demon-slaying dynamos with that name. It must be you. So I cut my way through the circles around Dresden, and I waited for you to come out. At one point I got so desperate I almost went right up to the city walls, but I thought better of it. Although, an arrow in the skull would be a better sight than running in fear of Vortiel. Do you know Vortiel? I don't know either, but I remember the name because of what Brother Milrune yelled in the basement that time. I'm going to tell Hepsamira and Vortiel, or something like that. Anyways, my shadow told me that Vortiel was that demon. I should be scared of him, because he's after the Moon of the Abyss. But the shadow's a whole other story. If you want to know why I haven't come to Dresden, I need your help. It's a matter of life or death, Chief. Slow down, you're not making any sense. What's going on here? Okay. I'll shut up. I mean, I won't shut up, but ask me what you want to know and I'll tell you. What the hell was that? That was my cunning plan, Chief. Pretending to be a cultist of Baphomet. It's good thinking, but why did you ask me to do it? You got to the crux of it, Chief. We had a secret mission here, see? To save the life of a good man. In other words, me. Well, not just me, but I'll definitely die too if these guys see something they don't like. I'll be on the altar next to that poor sap before you can say, Hail Baphomet. Why did you run the night we fought the gargoyles? Run? Me? Fought 'em? I did. You should have seen me. I caught one right in the nose, sent its arse over the tea kettle and threw off. I got into scrapes of fear a few times before, been caught by surprise in the dead of night, more times than I can count. So that's why I leapt up as quick as anything, grabbed my knife, and, well, of course I made a run for it. What else am I gonna do? I'm just a thief, city boy. I don't go toe-to-toe with demons. Sure, I said to help you and all, but that was before. I didn't sign up for nighttime gargoyle attacks. What kind of idiot attacks in the middle of the night? I thought war would be more civilized hours, to be honest. Wrong again. So apologies, Chief, but I always end up on the winning side. Just my nature. You and your lot in the camp that night did not have the look of victory about you. And it's not like I've been much help. If a gargoyle snatched me up in its claws, of course I decided to run. And run I did. And your relationship with the Baphomet cultists? It's complicated. It's a story of unrequited love, really. They love me, and all I think about how to get away about them and save my own skin. Well, you seem to have gotten yourself a nice little setup. Maybe I should just leave you here with your underlings. To tell the truth, I can't cool my heels here for much longer, Chief. I could run from the family and kept running for a long time. But you don't run from Vortiel. He's a demon. If you don't find me first, they'll send me out as soon as they're sick of me. I can feel it in my tail. Or else I'll end up on that altar. I know you, Chief. You're the type of warrior that all Mendev should be praying for. When I was in that camp, all I heard was Chief this, Chief that. There's no better chief than ours. If you need to sort out the demons, call the chief. That's what people were saying. I swear I heard it with my own ears. So, will you help me? You said some shadow's been talking to you, is that right? Not just any shadow, my shadow. My special shadow. After I spent a while running around a wound, scared out my wits, I suddenly crept out and whispered in a distant-sounding voice. Vortiel. North. Fear Vortiel. And that name was familiar, because that's what Brother Milrune yelled out, and I put two and two together. This Vortiel was in the north, and I needed to make sure he didn't find me. Bit by bit, I got the shadow to tell me that Vortiel was a demon, and that he was looking for the Moon of the Abyss. Who knows why. By the way, I have a couple of thoughts of my own about the moon. I'll tell you about them once we're out of this mess. Alright, what do you want from me, then? In a nutshell, Chief, I got a bit of a situation here. One wrong move and I'm a goner. The demon Vortiel is in the vicinity somewhere, a good man has suffered, the cultists are animals. I just want to get out of this and make Vortiel back off. But without you, I got no chance. Help me. I won't forget it as long as I live. Who is Vortiel? All I know is that he's the demon that sent Brother Belurum to get the blue to the abyss. That I have the moon, Vortiel's after me. I'm already tired of running from him. He's gonna catch me soon. I can feel it. Alright, what part are the cultists playing in your plan? Do you know why they call themselves the Pilgrims of the World Wounds? Because they're itching to meet big-name demons like Baphomet. It's like they're on a pilgrimage. So that got me thinking. Since they listen to me, we can lead them to Vortiel and mess with their heads a bit. Say that Baphomet's been calling him nasty names, and let the cultists fight Vortiel for us. It'll be a riot. Cultists helping us take out demons. Well, what are you thinking? Alright, I'll help you deal with Vortiel. Wolf's face lights up and the tip of his tail dances in the air. I always knew you were a special sort, Chief. Let's go break his horns off. We'll need to go patch, of scrubbling by the bend of the river. It's not far, I'll show you. Nothing interesting about this place at all. But that's where I was when my shadow came out and started pushing me back the other way. Said that Vortiel would find me easily there, and he'd swoop in and tear me limb from limb as soon as I popped up. I wasn't long for turning away from the place, I tell you. There's just one other thing. We need to round up the lackeys and send them off on an errand. While they're gone, we can free the prisoner. No point in leaving him here to get bored stiff, right? That is true. Listen up, brothers and sisters. The shadow has spoken. It says the demon will come in secret place, a wasteland where were almost no trees left, nearly next to a bend in the river. We once passed there, but we took a wrong turn and didn't find it. Okay. Glorious day. Before we set off, I say we make the sacrifice... I say let's hold off on the sacrificing. Time's a wasting and demons are busy, you know. Leave your things and go. I must meditate before such an event. When all meditated out, I'll come and summon the demon to you. Commander, a moment of your time. The young crusader cautiously gets to his feet, unable to believe that he's finally free. At last the day has come when those odious faces will no longer be looming over me. The cultists hid my weapons and armor somewhere. I'll find them and take my leave of this place forever. They're over there with the rest of the stolen stuff. Made sure they didn't go walkies in the night. I hope you make it out of this somehow. Thanks for your efforts, Wardiv. Go. Time is of the essence. If there's a demon hunting you, better lure him into a trap and strike first. Who are you? Devil Genoir at your service. Nobleman Crusader and the only surviving member of my unit. What are you planning to do now? Find my armor of weapons, find something to eat, and then leave this place as quickly as possible. Perhaps I will die in the wound, but I'll die with a sword in my hand and not an animal at a slaughterhouse. If I do make it out, I shall build a temple in Iomede's honor, in my hometown. You're rich enough to buy your temple if you fancy it? You're complaining that your parents don't give you enough money. I think we have slightly different conceptions of what counts as enough money. In any case, money is no longer a concern of mine. My life and my legacy belong to the goddess who sent you and a commander to my aid. How did you end up here? Solely through my own foolishness. Because of my inability to fight like a man, I thought the crusade would be a best way to make my mark on the history. I dreamt of the glory, the respect that would be otherwise denied of me, as the third son of a noble family. But an officer laughed at my skills and called me an ignorant interloper. How right he was. Fate has a twisted sense of humor. My more experienced comrades died in the cursed place, one after another, but I survived. There were only 5 of us left in the end. Our hubris was gone, we were jumping at every shadow, and we weren't cautious enough. I was the only one who survived after we were attacked at night. I should have realized what was happening when the Look out when missing. Good luck then. May Iomade keep you. Alright, with that though, we've managed to pick up Wooljiff, so that's cool. Naturally, we're gonna just quickly grab what we can here. We'll let him grab his things. We'll grab these things here as well, because we can. Doesn't appear that there's anything. There is a perception check with some loot here. Nothing too crazy. But otherwise, we've basically cleared out the area as much as we possibly can. We're going to kick Wooljiff out of the party well, after we're out of here, obviously. Because we will need to go to a specific area in mind. But it's fine. We've basically cleared out the area. There's nothing else here, as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, no, we're going to go to the area exit. We will kick Wooljiff out, because we don't really need him right now. Because, I don't think the area is actually that close here. Yeah, so, to give you a rough idea, if we want to help Wooljiff, we have to go over there. So that's going to require a lot of traveling. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to kick Wooljiff out of the party. There we go. He will be in Desna now, for a while. Let's see. We're just going to march our way over to Green Gates, I guess. We are exhausted again, but that's fine. Alright, we have built quite a bit of stuff, I would imagine. But before that, we are going to go to here. Oh, we've leveled up, actually. Huh. Okay, why did I get the experience, though? Huh. I don't know. I guess I got a bunch of experience for just, edicts and all that jazz. Probably this. Yep, we've formed a council. We can now choose between a belt, chainmail, or sword. Considering we don't use armor or weapons, the belt is obviously the go-to here. There we go. We can form a diplomatic council now, so we will issue that decree. There we go. But yeah, no, that's it. We're forming a diplomatic council. We're giving orders to Erebeth. Lost Scouts are working their magic there. We still got to form a military council, but once Erebeth's job is done, we can basically get that sorted. And we should be good. But before we do, we're going to go into Desna here. We're going to enter and set that up. Because naturally, we might as well. Okay. So, teleportation circle, we need 180, so we only can get 103, sadly. But I do believe we can change that once we get a bit more gold. Which is fine. It's just a matter of time more than anything now. Okay, Alchemist Laboratory, don't need that. Could do Apothecary if we really wanted to, but I don't think we need that. If we're going to be raising stables here, we're probably going to want an Apothecary here, I think. So we'll set an Apothecary here. This will set up the main stables for a usage of HP. Of course, we're going to need to set up something more, so archery range is probably going to be set up with something else here. That is basically dedicated for that. I'm not sure what we'll do, but we'll figure something out. Regardless. There's a lot to think about with these adjoining and buildings, so we'll have to think about that as we go. We will close out of here for now. It seems like we don't have enough resources. We need more gold, basically, if we want to do this. But that's fine. I'm kind of used to it at this point. Okay, we can go back to our armies here, I do believe. go back to campaign. Alright, Advanced Squadron A is going to backtrack here. Okay, we are given plenty more room to work with. Let's go right, I believe. We'll save here. Advanced Squadron A, we want you to go this way, so that way you can deal with this demon army. Seems pretty easy, considering it's just undead. So we should be able to clear these guys out by healing them, and we should be good. Alright, so we're dealing with whites and zombies. So the whites are probably the more dangerous of the lots. So we'll start whittling down their numbers, I guess. Alright, we'll delay here. You know what? Let's actually load. No, actually, no. That's probably for the best, actually. Let's delay here. You're gonna march there. Okay, we've got plenty of room for a fireball here. That's gonna be perfect for us. Okay, there we go. Let's go for this group. Boom. Throw down a fireball here. This is going to get a lot of damage going in. There we go. Clear out a lot of their units to a degree. Reduce these numbers here. Alright, brought down to 36. Yeah, these archers don't do as much damage now, but that's fine. Can still whittle these guys down at least. Okay, there goes those units. We can now use another fireball here because they're all flustered up. That's good. Alright, we will do another... Well, actually, no. We don't even need another fireball. We can just use Scorching Rays here to get the problem solved. There we go. Don't even need that much damage. Because the zombies aren't going to do that much as far as I'm concerned, so... It just comes down to these guys here. Alright, 9. Yeah, we'll just whittle down these, because the whites are probably the more dangerous of the lots. Yeah, zombies aren't that bad. As long as we just have them focusing on this unit, we should be good. Now, of course, we could fireball, but let's save our mana. We need a lot of this after all, so... YOLO. Here we go. Alright, that's one enemy army done. We can now start whittling down these two to start weakening their attacks. And worst case, we can always heal, because we do have that availability now. Just focus on these two and we should be good. Alright, so this guy seems to be the biggest group that we've got to worry about, so we'll move here. Ow. Okay. Oh, it seems my knights have decided to run. Lovely. We're just gonna heal you guys at this point. I think you are gonna make us suffer from death if we don't do that at least. At the very least, we could just back and forward here because at this point it's just more so a thing of dealing with these guys now. Our morale got demoralized a little bit, but that's fine. We'll live. Alright, there we go. Nice. Let's just hope these warriors do eventually manage to get the kill here, which it shouldn't be too hard, all things considering. Yeah, we're slowly losing morale, but it's fine. These warriors are strong. Yeah, we can just let them heal from here on. It's gonna be fine. There we go. It's just more so time consuming at this point now. Just gotta keep them cycling and then we should be good. Yep, the morale goes from there. But could be worse, considering we can easily just take these guys out with ease. Oh, morale from there goes down. That's fine. Okay. Just continue just smacking them and we should be good. And, yeah, no, it's almost done. Just got to deal with these guys and then we're good. 2. And bada bing, bada boom. That's 1. And 0. Done. Took a bit of time, but we managed to do it in the end, so I'm not complaining. Chief Agaboya has been doing well, so that's good. Now. Campaign, let's see. We won't be able to take advantage of fighting this demon army, I don't think, but we can certainly try to break through the fold. It is 2 units that we can nuke, I do believe. It's a hard maybe on whether she'll succeed or not, though, so I guess we can give it a shot. We're gonna need to load that, actually, because I'm not sure if, we need to make sure we got the movement to actually go there, obviously. But it's a hard maybe on whether we'll be able to pierce the defenses there. Okay. Alright, let's save here, and pray it's enough. If not, we can always just return back the other way. But I'm just clearing this area so that way we got more economy going for us. Plus, we'll get more fortifications, which is always nice. Alright. Sanctioned Fireball is probably the best way to go here. If we can get a guaranteed kill on these guys, it's going to make our life a little easier. So we're going to reload until we get that juicy 55. Or close, if not close enough, to a 55. The less units he has, the better for this. We're probably going to lose these units if we don't do anything about it. Oh god. Here comes the... Yep, the Ray. Okay, so we do need to guarantee at least that we're going to be taking out those units, because he's going to just nuke our units down with each strike. It's glad that I don't have to worry too much about the archers, though, so that's good. We'll load on the autosave, because that's the intended goal. We just need to nuke both of his units, essentially. Ideally, get rid of him. That is a low roll. We want a high roll. I could do the math, but I really don't want to. Well, I guess I could. Yeah, so 8 to 55. We need to get, like, a lot of damage in. Okay. 5,000 on a cultist. 3,000 there. You know what? Let's not. I don't think we're going to be able to beat that unless we get some more units. And even then, I don't think we'll have the firepower to actually accomplish it just yet. But there is going to be a chance that we do get it eventually. Alright, we've done the inn there. We are going to need to do this demon army, though, so that is something worth noting. Let's go back to our campaign here. We're going to get to Advanced Squadron B. We can send these squadrons over there, but I'm actually going to have this guy retreat now. We can have him go over in another location, I suppose. Bad Squadron A, we are not even going to bother moving. But actually, you know what? There's a better way we can go about things here. We're going to go backtrack here. Because I do want to fight these two demon armies. we will get this guy to fight over in here. Just clear out the back line here a little bit. We can also get him to fight these skeletons, because I do believe we can actually handle that much, at least. But we will have to see how things pan out. Let's see. Recruitment. We're doing fine on recruits, so we should be fine there. Alright, let's go back to the map. Nope, we're going to go back to... Nope, we don't need that. We'll close out here. Should be good to continue. We actually managed to get a level to boot, so that's nice. We are going to take this level as Mutation Warrior, obviously, because it's going to just help us in general. Alright, we've now hit level 8, Mutation Warrior, which is going to get us greater weapon focus, so we now have a reason to get the bonus, or the thing that gives us an additional +2 if we go with a Mythic Feat. Alright, increase our Persuasion to use Magic Device, as usual. Let's just increase our athletics, I guess. Why not? I don't think it's the ideal choice, but it isn't a choice. It is a choice all the same. We're obviously going to go with greater weapon focus, natural claw. So that's going to help us with, you know, any attack rolls with, you know, claw attacks and all that jazz. Advanced weapon training gives us things like advanced weapon... well, it gives us unique stuff. Let's see. I could apply my weapon training bonus to reflex saving throws, which give us a 4, I think, currently. If we take fighter tactics, that would basically act as the Inquisitor's thing that we get. We could get a +4 initiative if we go trained initiative. Let's see, what else can we get? We can get combat mobility, combat reflexes. Outflank is not going to cut it here. Improved critical isn't really going to cut it, because we already got the improved critical thing. If we had more wisdom, I would certainly go for something that would help us here. Let's see, what else can we get? Piranha Strike would increase our damage output, which isn't bad for us right now, but we could certainly do better. Alright, what is our current weapon training bonus? Because that does matter. Let's see. We've currently got 1. Alright, let's assume we go with trained initiative. This should give us like a +4 initiative, right? No, it's actually giving us a +5, interestingly enough. Yeah, so weapon training natural is a +5 bonus right now. We are also getting weapon training, or greater weapon focus natural claw, which increases our to hit by an additional +1. We got train initiative, which increases our initiative by a X amount. And if we went with the other one, it would have given us more initiative. Well, no, if we went with the other one, it would have given us more reflex, which is currently our strongest stat right now, which we don't really need to stack up. Initiative, or trained initiative, just helps us go first faster, so it just gives us the initiative to, you know, constantly be first. Which is always nice. So our initiative currently should be a lot, to say the least. Yeah, we apply our weapon training bonus to initiative, which is insane. Alright, well, I guess for now that's fine. We've reached a final level of fighter that we need. So now we can invest in things like sorcerer or other things, really. It depends on us. Weapon training natural 3. +2 because of the Gloves of Dueling. We should have an absurd initiative now, if I recall. With trade initiative, we get 3. Technically, we have a 5, but it's still 3. That's fine. Improved initiative gives us a +4, plus dexterity bonus +4. All of it's really good. We are currently exhausted, though, so that is worth noting. But if we do cure our exhaustion, we're going to have an even higher initiative, which only makes our life 100 times easier. Before we do go, though, I am going to add Arueshalae here, because she is going to be needed for... Well, not Greybor. We will remove Greybor, but we will add Arueshalae. So we're going to remove Greybor here. There we go. Save. And we're going to go into Green Gates. There we go. Done. Alright, we are just going to ignore Arueshalae for any combat scenario, so we're just going to have her go here. She's not going to be situated in any form of area where she's going to be able to attack, but we can still have her around if we need her. But regardless, I'm going to repolymorph back here. We are going to cure ourselves of some, pain. We should be good. We're going to need proper restoration here, I do believe, to make this work. Yeah, so actual restoration requires some effort. Where is it? It's somewhere here. I'm just blind. Here it is. Alright, we're down to our 4. We're down to 4. We're going to need more if we want to carry that longer, but regardless, we should be fine for now. We could use Fey Aspect whenever we want. I don't think we need it right now, but it is an option, should we wish to use it. Okay, we should be fine carrying what we got here. Let's just beef up here. Alright, we're gonna buff with Mage Armor. That's gonna help us get swole. What else? Shouldn't need anything too crazy, just the typical hour-long buffs. Nothing too amazing. False Life might be a good idea. We'll pump that on just so we have some temp HP. Do we need anything else? Not really. Owl's Wisdom, yeah, no. We could do Cast Grace, but we shouldn't need to do that just yet. We're not running into, like, a very dangerous foe. We are going to use Heroism here, though, so that's going to give us a boost. Okay, we've got Magic Fan Greater if we ever need it. Magical Vestment Armor is also an option. But we shouldn't need that unless we're dealing with, like, an absurd boss, which I don't think we're going to be facing right now. But there will come a time where we will need it, I do believe, so we will keep that in mind. Stone Skin's just naturally good. I do believe we're going to get into some fights here, at least, so might as well just wear it. And we should be good with that much, for now. Okay, we're going to save here.
Let us not hesitate.
Let's polymorph here, and we will see what we find. Because we're going to find quite a bit of stuff here, I would imagine. Here we are. The hack should be around here somewhere. She catches your eye, and a blush unexpectedly blooms on her cheeks. Quietly, in a near whisper, she adds, "Thank you for bringing me with you. This is important to me. Very important. Beware, you're dealing with a creature that is very old, very devious, and very dangerous. She may not be a demon, but she can move like one. If you hesitate, she will slip from your grasp before you even know it. Fortunately, there's a relic of Desna in this very fortress, the Bell of Mercy. It will help you catch the hack, like a cat and mouse trap." No, wait, you don't say that, do you? Like a mouse in a cat trap? Never mind. What matters is that you must catch her. The right way to say it is mouse in a mouse trap. Yep. I can see how you get confused. All those boring words, I get them mixed up all the time too. What if everyone said, catch a bee in a bear trap? Or maybe a moose in a fox trap? A manticore in a unicorn trap? A hedgehog? No, I don't want to catch a hedgehog. They're too prickly. Then how about a rabbit in a goat trap? Aivu is distracted, thinking up new combinations, no longer paying attention to those around her. What can you tell me about this hag? Did you know that there are different kinds of hags? Garuka is one of the more terrifying types, an Anis hag. This flesh-eater possesses frightening evil magic powers. She's not a demon, but she is far more cunning than many inhabitants of the Abyss. Don't listen to her rigmarole and don't believe her invasions. Just grab her, put a knife to her throat, and demand straight answers. Don't forget, like demons, she can travel huge distances using magic, but the sound of the bell will stop her from slipping away. How will this bell help us? It's an ancient relic of Desna. The Crusaders brought it here when there was still hope that Sakoris could be retaken easily. Then the world wound expanded and the Crusaders were forced to retreat, leaving the bell behind. The demons tried to corrupt it or destroy it, but they couldn't. The bell burned them when they touched it. They managed to rip the bell's clapper from it, but they didn't take it far. Look for it. It should be around here somewhere. Desna imbued the bell with holy or powerful protective magic. If you strike it, all demons and their ilk inside the fortress will be unable to move. If the hag cannot move, she'll not be able to evade you. How did you know the hag would be here? We know each other of old. Actually, it's not quite true. We've never met in person, but I've been tracking her for quite some time. She shows up here and there, but every time I try to pin her down, she vanishes. I hope this time she won't slip away so easily. Arueshalae seems agitated. You detect a tremor in her voice. It seems hunting this hag means an awful lot to her, but you have a sneaking suspicion that the succubus has not told you the full story. Very well. May Desna aid us. Okay, so it seems like we got quite the brawl ahead of us then, to say the least. Regardless, we should be fine. We will have her join us alongside this trip, but eventually there's going to come a time where, well, I will get into that later, but I digress. Oh, hello, a rock. Alright. We're dealing with Dreknari Devastators here. Okay, we're gonna just go for the attack here, I guess. Critical hit, nice. Let's move these guys out of the way, so that way they're not, you know, being harassed. Oh, haste. Interesting choice. Arueshalae. Yeah, Arueshalae, just back off. We don't need you here. Go on. Aivu. I mean, you can do the same, but you know what? Let's just move you up a little bit. Let's have you do this. Why not? Bada boom. Breath weapon. Why not? Oh, Aivu's getting harassed. We'll be fine, though. It appears I am staggered. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna 5-foot step here, then. Thankfully I'm not stunned. I am still staggered, though. Let's load. Yeah, it's clear that, we need to prepare here, but I digress. Shouldn't be too hard to just have them wait behind. It's no big deal, really. Just more tedious than anything here. Alright, let's polymorph here. I'll just quickly go through the dialogue, and I failed a perception check, so we do want to at least succeed this. Because, I mean, why not, right? It is a check that is going to give us experience, I think. So, might as well do it. Why not? It's a passive one, but it's still important all the same. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we get 222 experience for that, so it's hard not to say no to that. But yeah, no, we can quickly get the Desna Bell, so we might as well grab that. Oh, great, a fireball. Lovely. That's a load. God damn it. Alright, round 3, here we go. God damn it. Oh well. Should be able to handle this quite easily.
Together we stand.
Well, this time, hopefully. Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay. Now we save. And now we see how things pan out. So we do this. There we go. Disarmed. And now we just need to catch them off guard, essentially. Do that, and we're golden. Is what I would say, but I guess we have to tolerate with a charge on the Vrock above all else. Because he seems to be the most concerned. Well, the most annoying, to say the least. Before we do engage, though, I am going to dismantle here, just so I can get freedom of movement at least, because I forgot to do that. Do we need Death Ward? I think we will need Death Ward, because we are dealing with Alambriku. And we should be fine here, I think. Keyword maybe. We'll go for the charge all the same, though. And we'll see how things pan out. There we go. We do have the high initiative, though, so we should be good. Alright, we can target the Vrock. The Vrock won't actually have a turn to actually do anything if we do this. So that's good. We don't have to worry about weird, you know, damage dealings. So we can now 5-foot here. Alright, the Babao is going to be trying to do some shenanigans. To no avail. There we go. Alright, they're going to cast haste. Yep. They're going to do their shenanigans of Enslaved Soul. Okay, we suffer a -6 on all attack rolls and damage rolls against the Clavicus enslaved us. That is perfectly fine. Okay, now we need to deal with these guys. Okay, so the wisdom is 29, so that should be a 9, I think. So 14 plus 9, that's around, I don't know, 23. So that'd be a 33 to intimidate, to say the least. Which is pretty high, actually, on the list of things that we are needing to do. Clavicus here are pretty easy to deal with. We're just going to intimidate here. We somehow managed to intimidate them all, so that's good. Saves us some trouble. Now that they're all intimidated, we should be able to start whittling down their defenses with ease. We take some damage from him, but that's fine. Alright, the Discaran is the most dangerous of the lots, as opposed to the Clavicusai. Alright, let's go for the Devastator here. Alright, nice. Dealt a significant blow to their HP. What are they going to do? They're going to be just taking damage. Oh, we've been suffered by the drone, but yeah, it's not that bad. Yeah, no, we suffer from the drone, which is going to make us confused for a little bit, but at least we got full attack out, so that's good. Not a fan of the attacks that are going to get off on us because of that, though. But it is fine. We will manage. The Babao Warrior is probably going to be a nuisance, so we should probably focus on him. There we go. 5 foot this way. Alright, we're going to move everybody over this direction here. Just to prevent them from being a target for some reason or another. Save ourselves the worry of having to be a target. There we go. Alright, next is the Devastator here. we go. Alright, these guys are pretty easy to deal with, as far as I'm concerned. Once we've dealt with the Devastator, we should be fine. Alright, 5 foot here. Now we just need to intimidate these two, and then we're good. Boom. Boom. Here we go. They have been intimidated. Only one has been intimidated, technically. But all the same, we will still get the damage boosts because of it. So I'm not gonna complain. Alright. Gonna focus on you. Okay, that's 36. Not bad. Okay. Okay, another Intimidate. We should be able to take one of them out now, at this point. Well, once the Intimidate fades. Well, no, once the Intimidate, you know, reaches a crescendo. There we go. Focus on you. Move here. Oh, you've enslaved the soul. There you go. All the more reason to intimidate you, so that way we actually get a benefit to AC. Specifically, we're getting a only a -1 because of the enslaved soul now, but it's still fine. We'll manage. Alright. Done. And hey, we actually healed our way to full because of all that shenanigans, which is fine. Grab this. Grab a loot we can here. We've managed to grab Eridan's Wrath. A few other shenanigans here. What is Eridan's Wrath, actually? It's probably a trinket here. It's a scabbard, after all. Here we go. While equipped, it alters the Smite Evil class ability, changing the type of AC bonus it grants from Deflection to Sacred. Additionally, the wearer's first attack every round deals an additional d4 divine damage. Evil characters cannot equip this. That is good if you want to play a, well, literally any sort of paladin. So, if you're looking to play paladin, definitely consider that. It's an option, to say the least. Okay, if we go here, yep, we're met with another Clavicus. And another Dreknari here. I guess we'll go for the charge here. There is some pretty dangerous foes here, I do believe. I do believe these guys are going to spit acid at us, if I recall their statistics abilities correct. Yep, they're going to spit acid things at us. Okay, Voracious Rift Drakes. Let's just focus on the Dreknari here. We're gonna start 5 foot stepping away now. Coax the Dreknari to come chase us. Got another one to boot. That should be fun. Oh, lovely. Okay, let's 5 foot here. There we go. We are a little sickened, but I mean, that could be worse, to be fair. It's only a -2 that we're suffering from. Alright, now we've got this Clavicus running around, apparently. Doing a bit weird shenanigans. Oh, he's forced to run around because of the units. Oh. That's a bad thing on his end, I guess. Okay, let's 5 foot step this direction. There we go. Force them into a position where they're forced to chase after us. There we go. Clavicus now has more room to work with, but he's not going to have room for long. Okay, we're slowly healing out of the damage that we're suffering from. Okay, we're going to 5 foot again. Yeah, Dreknari is trying to do shenanigans there. There you go. What are these guys going to do? They're going to try and get into position. Alright, Drakenari goes down. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot step here. And we can probably intimidate here as well, so there you go. Okay, what are these guys gonna do? They're gonna do their attacks, shenanigans. Let's do an intimidate here. There we go, 5 foot. Alright, now they're all shaken. Let's see how much we get from this. Ow, we take some acid damage, that's fine. Alright, how... Okay, so that guy's not shaken. He's not flat-footed either, so that sucks. This guy is. He's shaken for 6 more seconds. I think I can just combo this guy down. The Clavicus is still hasted. Okay, so this guy is the only one that managed to fail. He's down to 2 HP. We can 5-foot here. Sucks that we didn't take him out, but, you know, whatever. Not our problem. Oh. We can just combo this guy, or try to. We were going to go into Intimidate here. Let's see. 12 seconds. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Gonna 5-foot here. Clavicus is not doing well, to say the least, but whatever. Oh, you managed to hit me for a crit. Lovely. Alright, we're gonna go for you. Alright, we're gonna 5-foot here. Hopefully I don't die from this. Miss. Miss. Alright. Deal with you. Nearly. Not enough, though. Let's just pray to RNGesus at this point, I guess. Pray that's enough. 15. Alright, we got the kill just barely there. Focus on you now. Alright, that just leaves the Clavicus, which is honestly not going to be a problem. Yeah, these guys are going to be, like, really easy to deal with now, so, yeah. Somehow we're doing really well. Intimidate here. We failed miserably on that, so we 5-foot. Alright. We could just attack him, to be fair. But no, we need the Intimidate so that way we can get the extra damage off. He is now shaken. And of course, we need the extra to hit, so yeah. All the better to focus on him now that we've got him intimidated. Done. And with that, we'll slowly heal as time goes on, so that's good. We can use this to our advantage, to say the least. Grab what we can here. Always nice. We got a Windmaster helmet. +4 to initiative, if we wear it. That is pretty decent. Not so good for us in the long term, but short term, we're pretty good. Okay, we will go across here. Oh, we failed some perception checks. I'm sorry, what? Don't we have a absurdly high perception? Yeah, we have a perception of 20 on. How are we failing that? Alright, well, regardless, we will save here and pray that we don't get, or don't lose our head because of this. We're going to bring our units here, because why not? Might as well bring them over here. After all, it's time for that. Alright, you guys, just go down here. Yep, exactly.
I will follow my dream. I sense something.
Thank you, Arueshalae. I just want you to use your passive perception, nothing too crazy. Here we go, 180. We got a mobility check here. We're gonna save here though before we do go, because there is more to deal with. Thankfully, we're nearly at full health, so that's good. Gonna move Arueshalae over. And off we go. Alright, to the Belfry. We're gonna save here. We are nearing full health, though, so that's good. We are no longer sickened, but, you know, might as well go here. We've got a bit of a mace here, apparently. Pick the lock. We get Boots of Free Reign. Permanent freedom of movement. I don't think I need to explain how useful that is. It's basically freedom of movement without needing to cast a spell, so we are going to wear that, I do believe. It is actually one of our first few sets of boots that we're going to wear, which is nice. But yeah, no freedom movement for free if you go with that chest there. Yep, we need to find a clapper now, so that is going to take some time, but once we get it, we should be good. So for now, we will set Stein up to do a double mobility check to jump to and throw. Oops. He didn't actually take damage, I don't think, from this. We'll still load, because, you know, you never know. You never know. I'm just gonna do it this way. Get the successful mobility. There we go. 720 experience for that. Nice. We get a ton of perception checks now. We've found the Bell of Mercy Clapper now. Alright. Let's save here, so that way we can disarm the traps here. There we go, 144. Disarm this trap here. There we go, 270. Now we will make another check here, DC 23, to jump across. There we go, 720 experience on top of that. So we're getting some serious boons for experience. Technically, we would be getting more if Arush... Well, no, it's actually a skill check, so no, we would get full experience here. It's combat that we don't get the full expense anyways. The bell, now reunited with the crapper, produces a melodious ringing. In doing so, we get good hope for an hour, so that's nice. It's basically heroism base, but it's something. It's nice to have, to say the least. Let's see. Now, if we go across over to here, we can now go over to what is supposed to be a very dangerous fight. Well, to a degree, anyways. We're going to be in for quite the run, to say the least. Alright, let's save here, because this is going to get really nasty, I do imagine. We are going to probably have to ready our... Oh, hello. Okay, so it's not exactly to the point, but it's close to the point. Alright, let's see, we're dealing with a retriever. Honestly, retriever's not that bad, but it's still a dangerous area that we're fighting into. We should probably beef up a little bit, considering the crazy demons that we're about to deal with. We'll have to buff up a little bit, but other than that, we should be fine. It should be as easy as just clicking this. Do we want to use a vial here? Not really. I think I can get away with not using one here. But we'll still prep ourselves a little bit. So we're going to use Cat's Grace here. That'll give us an edge. We're going to use Protection from Evil. Well, no, Protection from Evil would only give us a boost to saves because we have the Ring of Protection, but I digress. Shield is, you know, just a natural choice. It's going to give us a +4. We shouldn't need blur or displacement right now, but we can use our special side ability that we can use. That'll give us blur all the same. We can use transformation, but it covers all stats, so we don't want to use that just yet. I think we should be fine. We will use greater false life, though. That should help us a little bit. There we go. That should be enough. It's a 44 AC. Fey Aspect will give us a bit of an edge. So now we're going to charge the Construct here, the Retriever, if you will. We should be good. I think this will be enough for what we're trying to do. Yeah, we're just going to back these guys off, I guess. Yeah, Arueshalae, back up. There we go. Let's see, we're just going to combo the Retriever down. There we go. We should have a juicy 48 AC. These guys are not ready for what we're... Oh yeah, no, these guys got 24 to hits. Jesus. Okay, so 24 to hits. We've technically got a 44 AC if we attack. But yeah, no, we're just going to slowly coax these guys across. Okay, Aivu. Yeah, just run over here. You're fine. There we go. Make sure these guys don't get targeted, basically. That's the go-to here. Alright, these guys are not going to be spotted, period, I do believe, so we should be fine. Yep, the Glabrezu is going to be annoying, but not impossible to defeat. Let's see, he's got mirror images, he's currently flat-footed, yep. What's his to hit? He's got 27s on his claws, so as long as we just avoid him, we should be fine. These guys should be easy enough to handle, as long as we do things right. Should be fine to go here. There we go. Alright. Let's focus on the Gibberlefts, I suppose. Okay. You managed to get me in a position where I'm actually forced to target you now. Great. I'm gonna have to 5-foot step it back, but when we get the chance. Oh god. Not a fan of the full attack, though. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna just go ham here. There we go. 5 foot away. Okay. Bubarzu is not that much of a danger, but we can still focus on you. 5 foot here. Force you into a position where you're going to have to chase us, obviously. Okay, let's intimidate here. Boom. Okay, you're forced to chase after me. That's good. That means we can actually target you now. The mirror images are going to be a bit of a problem, but you know what? We're fine. We could just barely get some results off there. And worst case, we can always just use the corners here to deal with a ton of damage here. Gibberlefts are obviously going to get into position as well, so that's good too. Nice. Oh, but you do get your full attack potential here, so that's something worth noting. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot here. Ow. Okay. Alright, we're gonna 5 foot... Fine. We're gonna 5 foot here. At least to deal with you. You're just barely far enough that we're fine. I think. But worst case, we'll have to intimidate. Yep, no, thankfully. We're good. We can intimidate here. We can 5 foot step away here. Alright, you are within shaken condition, so that's good. That means we can just completely maul you next turn. And we should be good. Ow. Alright, let's 5 foot closer and completely maul you down. Done. And we are doing quite well, I think. Oh, 1 second. There we go. Just had to do a bit of shenanigans on my part. Alright, I think I've covered everything here. We've basically cleared up these enemies. Not too hard. Oh, we got a bunch of shield scrolls, though. That's going to help a lot in the long run. And now we're going to reach the area where the hag is. So we're going to save here. Before we go any further, though, I'm going to grab everybody else. Because I do believe this is the area where the hag is at. I'm just going to move them into this room. I'm not necessarily going to use them for combat, but I will have them nearby, to say the least. Alright, with that, I will save, and we will see how things pan out. Because things are going to get dicey no matter what we do.
Ah, Arueshalae, my dear. Are you there? You brought friends. Good to see you.
Alright. So, Jarunka is a level 18 with a 22 wisdom. So she has a 6 wisdom with a level 18, so 24, so 34 DC to actually beat her, essentially, is the thing. So it is going to be difficult to target her flat-footed, per se. But we can find ways to alleviate that issue. So currently we have 40 AC. This is a witch with hexes and all that jazz, but she's actually going to be combating us with a quarterstaff, which is interesting to say the least. I'm going to 5 foot here, intimidate. I failed the intimidate, so I'm going to have to reload. I do need to make sure that she's intimidated, otherwise we're going to be suffering quite a lot. Fast healing, we can manage through, but it's the, we're going to have to damage her to high hell. That's the given. So we're going to re-polymorph here. We're going to cast Bless here. We are going to need a buff up for this. I guess we did need a buff up in the end, but we need to do so in order to make our survivability count. Because, she's a dangerous foe, and we don't want to underestimate her. We want Death Ward just in case. I don't think we need to worry about Death Ward, but a Blood Rager is not a fun foe to fight, to put it lightly. You want to be ready. You want to be very ready. Okay, Death Ward, Bless. We're going to want this. This will give us a boost. Expedition Retreat is not going to cut it. Protection from Evil will give us a boost to saves. We're going to want to be immune to fear. Alright, we are going to want to take out our dragon here. So that way we can put in our signets. Because we are going to need the Intimidate here. There we go. We are going to need to get a shield spell on. So yeah, we're going to get shield. We are going to use blur and displacement here. We're going to want to use... what else? We're going to want to use sense vitals, because that's just an extra boost of damage.
I stand ready.
There we go. Come on. I should be getting this. Alright, let's take that off. We are going to want to put back on the Hand of the Inheritor. This does require us to get... it gives us cold iron and whatnot. What else can we do? Can't really do much, huh? Considering that we can't cast Sense Vitals here, apparently. Not sure why we can't, but whatever. Already got freedom movements. We got technically 2 areas of freedom movement. Angelic aspect, we shouldn't really need, as far as I'm concerned. We should be fine there. We don't necessarily need Simildon polymorph, so we should be fine. We're going to save this as pain. Well, actually, no, we need to save on polymorph form. We've got Fey aspect on, so we should be fine. We'll save on pain here. There we go. Alright. Let's begin. Alright, here we go. Alright, so Jurumka is 16. We've got the initiative advantage. We're gonna 5-foot here, intimidate her. We succeeded, and she's intimidated for 12 seconds. She's gonna probably rush us, because she is a Blood Rager, of all things. Blood Rage is basically Barbarian, but with casting. Not exactly the most fun experience, considering she's going to charge with a 27 to 32 damage. But we do have Blur and Displacement, so we should be fine. I hope. Not sure why a summoned wolf came to be, but whatever. I guess that's just a thing. Ow. But yeah, this is not going to be fun. She is flat-footed though, so we will be able to deal some significant damage to her with this. Of course, that's assuming we actually hit our rolls, but I digress. What are you going to do? You're going to go for the wolf, apparently? Okay. Alright, I'm going to go for the attacks here. There we go. Back up here. Now for you. Alright, you miss, thankfully. Our AC is just too good for that. You are not flat-footed anymore, but we can certainly change that with another Intimidate. Move back again. What are you going to do? You're going to charge. Okay, respectable choice. You haven't killed us yet, so that's good. Alright, we're going to back up here. Alright, let's see. You're shaken for at least a bit longer, but that's fine. Are you still you're still flat-footed, so that's good. We can still go for the attacks here. Nice. Alright, we beat her down.
Stop! Stop! What are you doing, you retrobates?
The demon hag cowers under rocks. Gone is the terrifying monster you were just fighting. In its place, a small, frightened old woman.
Why'd you treat an old biddy like me so harshly? Haven't ye shame, ye great brutes?
Don't listen to her. She's just stalling for time. Arueshalae raises her weapon. What do you know about the demons with strange abilities? Where are they coming from? Speak.
What demons? What are ye on about?
Under Arueshalae's cold gaze, the hag's face breaks into a grandmotherly smile.
Ah, now those demons. Wouldn't they be friends of yours, Aruma dear? What are you picking on me, old me, for then? I tell you everything I know, but you know far more than me on that score.
The color drains from Arueshalae's face, and the hag's smile grows wider, stretching from ear to ear.
My little chicken. Don't tell me you haven't told your new toys all that. You had to dip for yourself, didn't ye?
The hag bursts into screeching laughter before turning her gaze to you.
Take pity on an old woman. Let me go before any harm's done. You better have a word with your little demoness about those demons.
You liar. I've never been to the Ivory Sanctum. Arueshalae's desperate outburst is drowned out by another round of cackling from the hag.
Where is it ye said you never been, eh? Where? Like ye have been sniffing round it, seeing who comes and who goes. Didn't see how that. I suppose you don't even know the password neither, eh? Your demon girl's lying through her teeth as per usual.
Shut your mouth, filthy hag.
Don't like the sound of the honest truth now, do ye? No one likes the truth, grubby as it is. The truth is everywhere. An outcast. Not for it, so for its sister's lies, who is always welcomed with open arms wherever she goes.
She's telling the truth. I lied to you. I used you. I could have told you where to look for the demons right away, but I needed someone who could help me get rid of the hag. When I was freed from the dungeons of Desna, the demons set her on my trail. I could not have dealt with her single-handedly. Hearing this, the old woman lets out a screeching cackle, then shakes her whole body. What are you laughing at? It doesn't matter what I've done. You won't be leaving here alive. Let her go, Arueshalae. Let her leave. No! We don't know what kind of monster she is. We can't let her go. With unmatched speed, Arueshalae attacks the hag. She screeches her last rasping cackle, which soon turns into a strange gurgle. You and I need to have a very serious chat. Arueshalae's eyes are plaintive as she holds her gaze. There is much I have to explain, to confess. But first, please, there's something I want to show you. Come, not far. Arueshalae approaches the grave. It's small, but surprisingly well maintained, given the surrounding squalor and neglect. Arueshalae touches this cold stone, decorated with Desna's butterfly, like she's greeting an old friend. Silently, she turns to you. She retrieves a map from her bag, makes a mark on it, and holds it out to you. First things first. Here, I wasn't lying to you about this. That is where you'll find the Ivory Sanctum, and in it, the secret of the demons with the strange powers. The entrance is hidden under a pile of skulls. I don't know how to open it, I've never been inside. But the cultists enter it somehow, which means you can find a way inside. Who does this grave belong to? My last victim. She was a priestess of Desna. I seduced her and drained her soul. She died in my arms, and I decided to bask in her final reveries, so I dove into her fading mind. Dreams are Desna's domain. The goddess noticed my sacrilege, but for some reason she showed me mercy instead of punishment. She opened my eyes to who I was and what I could be. When I returned to my senses, the first thing I did was bury my final victim here, make a vow before her grave that I would atone for everything I had done. I didn't even know who she was. I seduced her, deceived her, and killed her. She saved my soul. If only I could die and give her back her life, but I can't, Stein. All I can do is live on and help those who are still alive. How did you know the hag would be here? When I was freed in Desna, the demons set her on my trail. She failed to catch me, but she took a hostage of sorts. Arueshalae once again runs her finger over the granite tombstone. She threatened to corrupt this grave if I didn't come here and surrender. I knew I could not defeat her on my own, so I used you. I used a lie to get you here so you would help me kill her. Forgive me, I'm sorry. How did you know about the Bell of Mercy? This place. The fortress and the bell tower, I saw them in the dreams of a person lying in this grave. She was on her way here for the bell. She wanted to take it from here and return to the Crusaders in Canabras, but she never made it here, because she met me. I killed her and I devoured her dreams, or rather they devoured me. That's why when I emerged from the dream realm, I buried her here. Thought it was the right thing to do. I wanted to return the bell to the Crusaders for a long time, but the barest brush in the bell burns my impure fingers. Why did you have to lie? You could have just asked for help. I was afraid. Afraid that you refuse if there's nothing in it for you. I was afraid you wouldn't believe me, and I'm a demon, Stein. For centuries, it was all I knew. If you want something, you get it by lying or by force. Luring you here was easy, so natural. But lies and manipulation, they are my native language. Once I've spoken my entire life. Asking for a favor? Now that's a foreign notion I've only begun to learn. Don't think I'm trying to justify for what I did. I know my lie was despicable. I knew that perfectly well when I lied to you. I knew it was a step backwards, back to the old Arueshalae, and I still did it. No excuse for it. Just want you to understand me. Everything is clear now. So, what are you going to do with me? Arueshalae waits with bated breath, her eyes locked in yours. You see her fear and sadness there, and also the tiniest flicker of hope. You're tormenting yourself over nothing. Your lie didn't hurt anyone, did it? There's nothing to be sorry for. But I added another black mark to my soul. I tricked you. You could have been hurt. I'll never forgive myself for that. Never do anything like this ever again. Alright, cool. Well, that's nice. Alright, well, we get another bit of experience. It's always nice to get, to say the least. And, yeah, we're just going to move all the way back over to here. And I guess we will go loot as we see fit. I guess we can kick Arueshalae out of the party now, because we don't need her anymore. In this area, it's basically just us now, so we can just leave her be. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit the Control 10. Going to remove her from the party. I don't think we need her for anything beyond this point. But if we do, we will get to it, to say the least. Worst case, I'll just bring her back and we'll go from there. But I don't think we need to worry too much. We'll grab everything that we can here. And we should be good. Doing that, we get Crippling Kiss. This is a very good weapon, I believe. Whenever you confirm a critical hit on an enemy, the target suffers a -2 to attack rolls, saving throw, and skill checks until the end of combat. The effect of multiple applications of this ability do not stack. Okay, so it's not that good. Never mind. I thought it did stack. But we do get two things. We get the Amulet of Circulating Blood, and we get the Quarterstaff +4. The Amulet of Circulating Blood is a very nice item if you're a Blood Rager, or if you even take a dip in Blood Rage. Whenever the wearer of this amulet is under a Blood Rage effect, they gain Fast Healing 5 for the duration of the effect. It can only be worn by a Blood Rager, though. It does take up the amulet slot, so sadly it is a bit of a bane for us. If we were a user of a weapon, this would be arguably way better, but we are not, sadly. So that is just the fate of, or that's the reality of our situation, to say the least. Alright, we're gonna save here. Alright, let's get Stein going here, because there is some things here and there that we could loot. Let's see, what can we... Oh, we can do this. Just carefully do this. Nice. And we can reinvigorate the land. I do want to have Arueshalae here just to see what would happen. But I don't think it really changes much of what goes down. We might as well. I mean, it's not like it's going to matter too much if we do this or not. So let's save here. And let's see what happens. If nothing too crazy happens, we should be fine. Here we go. We're restoring the land. There we go. Okay, so yeah, no, Arueshalae doesn't really change much here, so we're just gonna quickly remove her from the party again. There we go. I just wanted to check to see if there was any special interaction. There isn't, so we'll grab this. Belt of Physical Perfection. Ooh, that's a nice one. So, Belt of Physical Perfection is a really good item if you're looking to have stat boosts, to say the least. But otherwise, I think that's the majority of this area done. We just get a nice little area, you know, with very nice lush flowers and whatnot. Slowly, this area will cleanse itself over time, but, you know, we're doing our best here. But yeah. We are gonna bring back the forests. Alright, with that though, Green Gates is now completed. And I think we are going to make our way over to Grimwood now, I do believe. That is the next objective I wanted to get done, I do believe, so... We're going to make that a situation we clear up. We've got a decree for the Bell of Mercy. I do believe we want to get that done, because we will get a +1 to AC against demon unit attacks, period. Which is always nice. But of course, we need to wait for, you know, everything here to finish, so we should be fine. But yeah. Let's now go over to the Dragons area. And we will get Greybor with us next, but before that, we are gonna see... Is our crusade thing done? No, we need to wait. Okay. Alright, how about our Crusaders here? We've already got them moved. Oh, there's something more here, apparently. There is an event. Irbeth wants to talk. Irbeth seeks an audience with the commander. She said she's worried about Siad, the leader of the Everbright Crusaders. Alright, I will worry about that in a minute. Well, of course, we're going to need to teleport back there, but, actually, hold on. What is our current, finance? We don't have enough for what we're doing, so we'll be fine. I failed to sneak past the enemies. Great. Well, whatever. These enemies should be pretty easy to deal with, I think. Depending how lucky we are in the roll of die there, but, you know, we'll figure it out as we go. Oh, God. Okay, I thought they was going to be easy, but I guess not. Okay, yeah, this is going to be a bit difficult. We've got an AC of 31. These guys are completely, yeah, they got 28s. Yeah, we're going to have a rough time here. This sucks. Alright, here we go. You know what? Let's just summon a Mastodon here. Why not? Boom. Be a good distraction, buddy. Haha! Aivu, just go ham with these. There we go. Done. And run. Run as far as you can, buddy. My poor, Bismuth is taking a lot of damage. That's fine. Charge here. Whoop. Probably gonna lose our poor companion here. That's fine. We'll do a free action here, so that way we can polymorph into our normal form here. We're gonna use this chance to get some heal or buffs in. We just need to get mage armor, I think. So we need to get mage armor here. There we go, that gave us a boost to AC. Alright, so 29. Alright, our Bismuth is gonna take an L here, that's fine. Alright, Aivu's getting chased now. Interesting. Oh, you've decided to go after me, lovely. Go here. Aivu, just run. Thankfully, we got distance going for us, so that's good. Oh, we've used... Oh, they're using confusion. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay, so we got the AC going for us now. Should be easier to deal with. but we'll see. Okay, let's 5 foot here. I'm probably going to need to intimidate, but no, it's probably for the best if I play it safe and just focus on hitting here. It's the safer option to just hit and go from there. There we go. Let them chase us of their own accord. There we go. Slowly getting there. But hey, we'll get a ton of experience for this, I do believe, so that's fine. Alright, almost there. But hey, if we take these guys out, we'll get a ton of experience, I think. At least 1,000, give or take. Something like that. Nope, that's just 630, so it's not that amazing, but it's still something. At the very least, if we take out the Draknari, we can focus on the Gobrezu here. If I'm willing to take the hits, I can actually do Dazzling Display here. These guys aren't that dangerous, so yeah, no, let's do the Intimidate here. It will make them suffer some negatives, so that's fine. Let's hope that's enough, though. Yep, this guy uses that. Okay, we're going to use the combo. Okay, so if we 5-foot step... I guess we'll 5-foot step here. There we go. It is going to provoke a ton of attacks, though, so we'll have to brace for that. Yeah, nice try. Ow. Ow. Let's focus on Draknari here. Alright, 5 foot again. We're slowly gonna just heal here. We should be fine. Yeah, they stand no chance as we just slowly whittle them down. Okay, 5 foot here. There we go. Alright, well, we're doing something at least. Can't say if this is a good option or a bad option, but hey, we're at least getting hits in and we're doing our job. That's the important part. Gonna start 5-foot and stepping this way. Minimize our potential losses here. Oh. Ow. They managed to hit us there. Impressive. Hopefully that's not going to be a common occurrence, because we are getting lower and lower in health. Ow. Alright, nearly. Miss. Alright, that's a 14. Thankfully we're doing well. Alright, there we go. Ow. If we're willing to move out of the way, we might be able to bypass him. That's 19, that's fine. Let's rush over this direction here. Put him in a position where he's forced to chase after us. Yep. Oh, he's managed to get to us. We can't really do that. If we 5-foot step... Do we have any potions? I would imagine we do. Is what I would say, but I guess I don't. No, I do. Okay. I can't use them, though, in this form. Not unless I polymorph back, which sucks. Okay, Alright, let's re-polymorph here. We're going to equip some potions here. Down these. There we go. 5. Down this. There we go. That's 11. That's something. We are then going to equip the Covenant of the Inheritor. There we go. That's going to give us our benefits here. Pray that that's enough. We'll use Aivu to be a distraction here. There we go. Better than the alternative. Okay, run. Alright, Aivu's down. Ow. We're probably gonna die here, I would imagine. Alright, Intimidate succeeded. And I'm down. GG. Alright, well, I guess I could reload, to be fair. It's not like it's a big deal or anything. I just don't want to reload, to be honest. I kind of want to fight this and see how I fare. Okay, to start out with, I'm going to need to unpolymorph here. We are going to need to equip mage armor here. But we're going to take this off, obviously. We will equip mage armor. It's somewhere here. Yep, here it is. We shall use mage armor here. There we go. That increases our AC. We will 5-foot step here. Just gonna move these guys out of the way. There we go. Aivu will do this. Bada boom. Alright, I'm going to hit up a shield buff. There we go. That's going to increase our AC up to 33. It's not ideal, but it will do the job. We then equip the Covenant of the Inheritors, so that way we get our... Yeah, that way we get a boost here. Okay, that should be enough. Ow, we suffered 4 level drain. That's not fun. Great. You know what? No. Let's not even bother. I'm just gonna go with the, yeah, let's load here. I mean, we're leaving anyways, so whatever, right? It's fine. We'll just have to make sure we do the save load shenanigans, because that is a difficult fight, and I don't really want to go through that. Not yet, anyways. Besides, we're exhausted in that instance. Not the most fun thing to be dealing with, that's for sure. Regardless, we'll leave. Gonna save here, just to be safe. You never know. Alright. Pause, let's save, just to make sure. We'll just go through each section with a save and a load. Temple of the Good Hunt, interesting. Okay, we can go down here. We can go up here. Alright. We've hit the next thing. Erebeth wants to talk. Yep, naturally. Enchanting the Crest Knight, Bell of Mercy. Got a lot of stuff to do. Alright, we could study Sword of Valor, I suppose, if we really wanted to. I'm going to use the Bell of Mercy here, I think. It requires 7 days versus the alternative on the sword, 14 days. Yeah, let's go for the 7 days on the Bell of Mercy here. That's logistics. Then we can enchant the Fallen Knight here, because why not, right? Alright, now with that, if we go to campaign here. Okay. How's our points here? Let's manage this. Let's see what we got here. Okay, build. We've got more gold, I do believe, so we can potentially get the... Yeah, we should be able to get this teleportation circle quite easily. So if we get 148, I do believe. Yep, that's enough to get the teleportation circle, which is exactly what we want. We'll place the teleportation circle there. We got a few other things here, obviously, but we shouldn't need to worry too much about those. We certainly don't have enough for more of the buildings here, so we'll have to leave those be. But hey, just getting the teleportation circle is going to help out a lot in teleporting us back to our, keep. So, probably for the best that we've set things up like this. Regardless, we are going to close this up here. And we're going to continue on our merry way. We're going to say, well, first let's get the army stuff done. We will save here. We are going to first focus on the Advanced Squadron B here, and we're going to move them with the intent over to go to this Demon Army Patrol. That's the intent anyways. Alright, is there any recruits that we can hire? We can hire some more clerics, I suppose. So we will set up... let's go for Hell Knights, actually. Hell Knights are more conventional here. So Hell Knights, we will march over to here. No, not that group. We want this group here. Yes, we want them to go this way. There we go. Combine them in here. There we go. We've got 41 Hell Knights now. That's good. Alright, Advanced Squadron A is going to be marching across here. We can either target that one, or we can target this one. I'm going to go for the one over here first, before I do anything too crazy. There we go. These guys are going to begin moving. Okay, we can either fireball these guys, or we can just stick with the typical just ray. I think the ray is just naturally the best option. It'll keep things simple. Bada boom. Alright. Gonna attack the 2 to 4 here. There we go. Just whittle down the air elementals for now. There we go. Now we lose some units there, but that's fine. Oh, there goes some of our archers. Could be worse. Let's whittle down the air elementals into extinction. There we go. Now we can focus on the water elementals here. We will attack here. The archers are going to start whittling down the cultists here. We'll send our warriors to fight the rest here. There we go. Oh, poor archers are getting mauled here. We shouldn't need any more from this. Yeah, we're going to just quickly take these cultists out here. There we go. That way the archers can now fire here. And the soldiers can come in and sweep on the elementals here. There we go. Alright, we should be good to clear things up here, and we should be good to go. Just gotta clear out the enemy and we're good. There we go. Done. Easy as pie. And that is the army dealt with. Now we move on to the next. Now let's see. We've got the unavoidable drill. It is a +3 keen finesse wielding weapon, and it decreases DR by 1. Now, honestly, I like these sorts of weapons because they got ×4. We won't be able to use it, but it's still something worth noting, to say the least. We're just gonna have our advanced squadron do a bit of a loop here just to explore. Alright, we are gonna march all our way over. Oh, it seems like we got an encounter on the road, so we'll have to deal with that. Hello. Stupid and delicious. I'll feast well today. Well, there goes my units. Jeez. Okay, we're dealing with a dragon that has a 46. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're in for a rough time now. Oh, boy. Yep, that's a GG. Damn. And it runs off. Okay. That's a load. Kinda regret not getting that save in. Okay, let's just deal with this fight, then we will go and do it again. But this time with a little bit more prep. Because, yeah, that was not really expected. Regardless, I'll fry these elementals here to start with. There we go. Make it a little easier on us. We're going to focus on these cultists here. We're going to whittle down these guys. Boom. Okay, water elementals are coming in. Okay. Alright, let's disintegrate these guys. Bada boom. Let's get rid of these guys. We'll clear out the... Yep, there. There we go. All that's left is now these guys. This is the most damaging point, I think. There we go. Archers are now going to start whittling these guys out, and we should be good. Boom. Yep, we won't lose too many units here, I don't think, so we should be fine. 232. Yep, there we go. That makes it 2 elementals. There we go. 1. And we should be good to clear out this last group here. So we go here. Done. Guaranteed kill. Nice. And that was actually really easy, so there you go. All we gotta do really now is just clean up the movement, but I guess honestly what we could do instead here is just have her backtrack. Take her 12 AP to get there. There we go. And we'll have her go this way. There we go. That will give us the chance to deal with this demon army. We're gonna save here. And now, we just need to do one thing of prep, essentially. We need to have protection from fire. That's all we need right now. We won't be able to save Aivu or Bismuth here, but that's fine. You know, they'll just go unconscious, but yeah. It's not like I'm using them too heavily anyways, it's fine. Okay, so protection from fire. We just need this. I'm gonna have to really time it. Alright, we're really pushing it. Okay, yeah, no, it's like literal inches, so we need a load here. But if we load correctly, we should be good to attack this dragon. But yeah, no, as long as we use the protection from fire here, which we can't because we're polymorphed. Keep forgetting about that issue. Yeah. Let's just hope we got the initiative. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to outlast. Regardless. I mean, we could just back off. That is an option, to be fair. That is a very good option. Alright, we got a higher initiative here. Okay, we want to be this side of the dragon. Do a burst of that. Alright, if we move here in particular, Well, you know what? There's an easier way. We can bait him with a... We'll move over here. And we will bait them with a Mastodon behind their back. There we go. Aha! What will you do now? Okay, you try and burst him with fire. Respectable. Just gonna back up here. Let's see. Let the elephant do its thing. It's gonna take some hits, but it's gonna run off. You're hardly worth it. I'll kill you another time when you have time to tire down. Or when you have a little meat on your bones, rather. Well, that's annoying. But yeah, that is the dragon that we're dealing with. Of course, there are ways to deal with it, but Greybor is certainly going to be a handy help here, to say the least. Regardless, it does seem like we've managed to a degree to escape the clutches of the dragon for now. But of course, that isn't going to last long. Regardless, Greybor is going to certainly be a, well, we certainly got quite the requirements here, so we're going to have to save here. And let's pray that this is going to be fine as we go through here. Alright, we are just barely there. Okay, now with that, we add Greybor to the group. Remote. Alright, Greybor, come with us. You are going to be low in quality, but that's fine. I'm not looking for high quality matters here. I'm just looking for results more than anything. Regardless, we are here. Okay, before we go any further, we are going to... Yeah, no, I'm going to cancel this. I don't want you to actually get Mythic, after all. All we're going to do is give you a casting of... Oh, we can actually take off your potions. We're going to need those more than you. You do have some items that we could sell, but I'm not going to pilfer... Well, I guess I could. There's nothing wrong with pilfering the loot from my companions, because it's not like I'm going to be using them for combat anyways, so... Eh. It really depends, given the circumstances. The hour has passed, so we won't be able to take the benefits from here. So we will take off the House Vespelio thing. We will put back on the dragon, I guess? Yeah, I guess the dragon would be ideal here. There we go. We are going to need to cure ourselves here, so let's prepare with that in mind. Okay, so let's see. We are going to need to save our blur and displacement for later. There is a reason why we're doing that. So we will need to save that for the future. We're not going to be using any buffs right now. Well, actually, yeah, no, we don't want to use any buffs right now for a number of reasons. But, yeah, no, I should probably I accidentally used the, whatever, it's fine. We need to prepare with exhaustion in mind. There is going to be a point where we're just going to be resting, but I digress. Let's look around, let's see what we can find, and we should be good.
Let us press on.
Alright. Alright, before we do, let's look around, see if there's anything else around here before we go. Because you never know. There might be something hiding away. I don't think there is, though. Not that I saw, anyways. Alright, let's station up here. Greybor meticulously scans the surrounding area and appears pleased with the results. The talon-like hooks of several collapsible spikes protrude from his pack. The dwarf produces a small, tightly wrapped bundle from his pocket, and pungent smell fills your nostrils. Come over here. This is where we'll set up an ambush for your dragon. Let's light as many fires as we can so she thinks there's a whole caravan staying here overnight. You can be sure she won't resist such easy prey.
I don't know there's so many mean dragons around. Some of them can even eat the small nice ones. Or so I heard. Anyways, I will fight like a beast. And I'll even growl like one too. This wicked old man won't eat me.
How do you plan to lure the dragon here? We will act like a group of careless foragers, ordinary hunters looking for wild game to provision the Crusader army. Let's go out hunting, and then we'll hang up the carcasses on the hooks and clean and gut them. When the dragon catches the scent of blood and sees the fires, she'll think we're inexperienced nobodies. After all, no skilled hunting party would draw so much attention to themselves. Easy prey, you see. When she swoops down upon us, we'll pounce on her instead. And what about that stench? It's frog eye, some herb from Magnamar, used in seasoning by the Versians. I'm not sure they can eat anything without it. The heat of the fire will cause the smell to rise up into the air, where the wind will carry it far and wide. The dragon will surely catch our scent and take interest. Dragon have heightened sense of smell, and their sense of taste is even more discerning. The beast won't be able to resist a chance to try some strange new kind of meat.
That's awful. I don't want to hear any more stories about dragons eating people. It's sad and just wrong.
Let's get started then. The dwarf nods his approval. He is calm and composed, and he readies himself for battle, but his eyes shine with excitement. This is gonna be a fine ambush. Naturally. And 10 hours pass, in the span of a few seconds. I can see her, Commander. Get ready to fight, to sound the alarm. Okay. Now, before we move anywhere, we do have the advantage of initiative. We have the advantage on saving throws against fear effects. We are ready to fight, to say the least. Before we do go in and attack her, though, we are going to need to buff up a little bit. Not insanely well, but we can just still buff up all the same. We just need to be fire resistant, to say the least. Because that's the biggest hurdle that we have to overcome. Alright, so we're going to go with mage armor. We're going to need shield. We are going to need... what else? Mirror image would be nice, but not required. We'll go with Cat's Grace, because that's going to help our defenses. Reduced person would be ideal if we have one, but I think we got a wand of it, so we can use that. There we go. That'll reduce us down to small. Not ideal, but we can use a restoration scroll to reduce our strength penalties. Already got freedom of movement, so don't need to worry about that. Don't really need anything else as far as I'm concerned, but we can use our wisdom potion here. Might as well, right? And what else? We could use a potion of Cat's Grace or Bull Strength. I don't need the Bull Strength, I don't think. And now we just need to resist energy fire and protection from fire, which seems to be the biggest hurdle for us. So we're going to get resist fire. We'll use protection from fire here. That's going to give us a big boost. Greybor is not going to be so much of a concern here. We can use Simildon form to really take her out. Flat-footed would be 45, so that is an issue. But yeah, so I think that's the only issue. They've got a flat-footed of 45. We've only got a 31 to hit. So unless we can come up with something that's going to make us hit even harder, you know, we've got to make this count. We're going to have to use a Divine Favor scroll here. That's going to increase our boost by luck bonus. Once we polymorph, we'll get extra damage, I do believe. Magic Fang Greater is going to have to cut it. There we go. What else can we do? We can't really do much beyond that point. The only thing that we can really rely on is flanking, and even that's, you know, questionable at best. Now, do we go Polymorph Greater here, or do we go with B-Shape 4? Polymorph Greater is one friendly target versus Simildon, or Beast Shape, which is personal. I don't think either is going to work, but we will still try all the same. I guess we will save here. We'll save on pain here. And we will see which one is the most ideal. We'll start with... Let's see what B-Shape 4 does for us. Because this will bring us to the same conclusion here. Okay, we have been given the Oh, we've got Master Shapeshifter. Okay, good. So B-Shape is going to give us the Master Shapeshifter buffs, I do believe. So that's good. So we are given a plus 30 to hits. It's not ideal, but... Considering we're going to have to make this work, we are going to have to make this work. So let's just make do with it. Alright, let's charge the Chaotic Evil Dragon. Bada boom. Try to pierce through its scales. If the wound is deep enough, we'll be able to trail it. Nice. Sneak attack. We're moving in. Greybor, we don't want you attacking, period, so don't even bother. We're gonna 5 foot here. We're still flat-footed, thankfully, and we're dealing some serious damage. Are you trying to ambush me, you pathetic parasites? Nice try. That isn't enough. Okay, we're gonna move you right over here, Aivu. Go for the AoE. There we go, extra damage. Go for the charge here. No luck. Keep Greybor out of the way. We're just gonna start mauling here. There we go. So far, so good. Jesus. Oh, God. Okay. Failed there. Breath weapon, as expected. We might even take out the dragon here, depending how lucky we are. Yeah, no. But we get him to half health. That's more toward here. Aivu's down, though. That's fine. Kind of expected that, to be fair. Hey, 32, nice. You will regret this. I'll remember you, and we will meet again, I promise. There we go. That's the first of 2 fights. And now we just gotta track him down. We get 630, and we get the Bloody Trail. We are gonna go to the area exit here. And now we just gotta follow the trail back to where we need to go. And we should be good. The ground is covered in fresh dragon blood and deep claw marks. The winged silhouette soars high up into the night sky and heads east, doubtless towards her lair. The assassin gives the commander a thumbs up and throws his pack over his shoulder. The ambush was a success. Serious loss of blood, though not fatal, caused the dragon's heart to compensate by contracting more rapidly in order to oxygenate. Words. Oxygenate the muscles. This makes it more difficult for her to breathe, and weakens her wing capacity. The lack of oxygen then leads to convulsive seizures that force the dragon to descend for short rests. It takes her an entire night of travel, the distance she could normally cover in a few hours. Nice. To that end, we need to go over to the Bloody Trail here. That is going to be a bit of a tedious method, but that's fine. We are going to kick... I guess we'll kick him out of the party now at this point. There's no reason to keep Greybor here now, I don't think. We should be fine. We just needed him to track the enemy and get that done. So we're going to remove him from the party for now. We will save here, because that result is arguably the best that we can go for. And let's see, we need to go... We need to get here, so let's see. So we could go the long way around. I don't exactly want to be doing that, so we're probably going to go to the Temple, I think, of Good Hunt. Molten Scar. We don't need to go there just yet, I don't think. We'll have to go there eventually, though, but I digress. Orders to Irabeth have been done. Forming the military council. Here we go. That is another edict that we need to go through. Okay, we're now exhausted once again. Kind of expected. Okay, now we got a choice. We can either go up or down. We've got our squadrons actually in full capacity, so we should be good to traverse these demon armies here. Go deal with this one. There we go. Alright, here they go. They're gonna do their thing. We got ghouls, we've got Nabasu. Let's just do a fireball here. Why not? It'll cover these three. Bada boom. Alright, that's all of those units dealt with. We've got a summon of ghouls, but we just need to worry about these ones. We'll focus on this group, and we'll heal this group, I do believe. There we go. There we go. Nice. Whittle these guys down to their baser numbers. There we go. Alright, our warriors here are paralyzed. There we go. We will disintegrate this number of ghouls here with just a single spell. There we go. We will then cut the lives of these ones short. There we go. And now we just gotta worry about these guys. So, pretty simple stuff. Ow. Go for these. There we go. And with that, we should be able to clear these ghouls out with ease. And there we go. That's battle. Because the summons don't count towards the win condition, so kill them fast enough, don't need to worry. But I digress. That's that. Alright, we get a Edge of Force. It is a dagger that casts or whenever you cast a force spell, you basically deal an additional 2 force damage per die rolled. This is good if you're trying to go a magic missile build or anything similar to that nature. So I urge you, if you do want to go magic missile or something like that, I would suggest that as a weapon. Regardless, we are going to make our way across here, and we're going to go... You know what? We could have this group eventually explore around here. But it does appear that there's a little bit of a shortcut here if we go this route here. Regardless, we are going to make our way across. Oh, there doesn't appear to be anything there, so we are stuck there. That's fine. Advanced Squadron B is going to continue its way. Alright. We've got edicts here. We've got an event specifically. Darren asks for an audience. Okay. More than meets the eye, okay. Okay, let's actually check our recruitments here. Let's split this up into 2 groups. We can recruit some more clerics here. We might as well, right? We can then get these clerics marching over to here, so that way they can join in this crusading effort. There we go. More clerics never hurt anybody. We'll save here. Alright, here we go. We've got our Advanced Squadron B. We're going to have them attack this army here. And let's do this. Let's see how we fare. This is sure to be interesting. Ooh, not a fan of the damage we're going to be taking here. Oh boy. More fear, okay. Okay, we can heal 8 to 11 units. We don't need that right now, but we can certainly do damage to the incubi here. We can guarantee the kill on these guys at least. Let's start with the first most here. There we go. Let's lay on hands. Let's lay on hands other here, so that way we're keeping our forces, you know, healed up. Alright, let's see what they do now. Okay, we've reduced... Alright, they've reduced our forces here by a little bit, that's fine. We are going to disintegrate... let's go with this group here. There we go. We'll go for the attack on these guys. There we go, that's 3. Lay on hands himself. We are gonna go shield, move here. Alright, that's a fear. Not a fan of that. Oh, we've lost our warrior here. Oh, we've lost a lot there. That's fine. With a simple cure wounds, we will bring these units back to snuff. There we go. Alright, we're gonna just completely demolish these incubi here. Boom. Let's see, we don't need any healing anymore, but we will still back up here, because you never know. Move over here, so that way the succubi, or the incubi, don't ruin our lives there. Okay, we are gonna go for the kill on these 4. There we go. And you know what? This will get the win here. So if we deal with this guy, boom, done. Easy as pie, and we get a fortress to boot, so that's nice. We also get a bunch of experience for that, so that's nice. On top of everything, the Crusaders took over the ruins of a Sakorian settlement and put to the sword all the demons defending it. Scouts have reported a sinister-looking lair nearby. Okay, so there's even more threats here, so we should probably deal with that before it becomes a problem. That said, we can now go into Crusade Management. We're gonna go to campaign here. Let's manage the Hamlet of Sork. I do believe we can prep something over here. We will need to buy some oh, we can't buy resources. Dang. But that's fine. We can always just increase our economy eventually. I mean, we are in the early stages of just increasing everything to their utmost, so why not? Okay, so far so good though. Let's continue with the campaign. We need to move on these demon armies, I suppose, so we'll save here. And we will just charge this demon army. Bada boom. Okay, we can either target the cultist fighters normally, or we can go for, you know, Scorching Ray. Pretty obvious what I'm going to do. Scorching Ray the Minotaurs. Probably the most dangerous loot unit of the group. We will go for the slash on the cultist fighters here. Bada boom. Honestly, I might disband the shield bearers. I don't think they're actually going to be that useful, to be quite honest, so... Ow. Okay, our warriors there suffered a little bit. Gonna go for the slash on these guys. There we go. Let's do lay on hands other here. There we go. Move up here. There we go. Clear out this Minotaur here. Oh, they're going after him. interesting choice. We'll just do this. I'm gonna move up here. There we go. Nice. Okay. We're gonna do lay on hands other here. Bada boom. Just try and recover his forces. To a little bit of a degree anyways. We are going to make an effort to fight the cultist fighters here first, before we focus on these guys. I will focus on these cultists with my cleric here. And we're just going to keep the defense on here, and we're just going to heal the clerics. There we go. They're doing quite well for themselves. Alright, we're going to go for the kill and blow here on these guys. Bada boom. Alright, that just leaves these guys. We're going to self-heal. There we go. That brings all of our units back. There we go. Nice. Brings them down to 6. We're going to move up here. And we'll get the slice here. Boom. They absolutely stand no chance now, because the Hell Knights just do the job for us. There we go. And that has cleared up those guys. Setsuna Shai is going to be level 6 now. So he's doing really good there. Alright, we get material point income. I do believe Advanced Squadron B levels up, which is good. We get Zealous students, period. That's always a good choice for us. Now we've got two choices. We can either go for the Demon Army here, or we go for the Demon Army here. I'm obviously going to go for the other one, because this one is a bit tough. But we do get the Herbal Ring if we do this, which is a decent item, I do believe. It'll help with skill checks in the long term. Short term, not so much. But still, skill checks are skill checks, and I'm not going to complain no matter what. Alright, any units that we need? Not really. Alright. We will close out here. And now, all we've got to do is just go to the Bloody Trail. So the fastest way is obviously this way. It doesn't matter which way we take, to be quite honest. It just matters that we get there, period. Oh, it appears an army has started to arrive here. Okay, they're gonna start marching down from here, I think, from Leper's Smile. Is what I believe is going on? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna need to go to Keeper's Canyon here. We'll march our way down here. Let's save. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but we'll see. There we go. Gonna fight these guys down. Completely eradicate their forces. Just how we do. Alright, we got undead. The wolves are pretty easy. Let's deal with the... Yeah, let's deal with the Simildons. They're probably going to be the worst of the lot. The horses are the next worst, but we can deal with the wolves. So we'll focus on the wolves here. And we should be good. Alright, we are going to want to focus on clearing the wolves here. We're going to go for the 19 here. Boom, that gets rid of all of them. Now we can focus on the horses, which are the last unit in the repertoire. Should be able to clear them out completely, though. And we shouldn't need to do anything too crazy here, so... Yeah. Do a 1 to 3 here. Alright. Aside from being fatigued and diseased, we should be fine. It's just a matter of dealing with the horses now. Alright, 1 to 4. Alright, that's 5 horses left. Man, our warriors are suffering quite a bit, but that's fine. We'll be able to manage to whittle these guys down, and we should be good. And as a result, done. Took a bit of time, but we managed to clear it in the end. It was just a demon plague that was being the issue, but, you know, those sorts of things are easy to overcome, so you know how it be. Regardless, having buried those who died from the plague, the warriors search the place and find a small cave where Sir Dolan Regalor, a hero of the Second Crusade, rests in peace. They take care of the grave and clean the dead bodies and dirt from the small oasis nearby. And the water instantly becomes clean, clear, and sweet. This place is much loved by spirits and gods. As can be expected. But of course, there is more than meets the eye here, so we're going to save here. And let's begin our charge here. Because here comes another fight. Probably a... Yeah, it's probably the army that's going to try and raid us, but... Yeah, we're going to be ready. Well, I mean... It wouldn't be an easy fight if we just didn't do this. This would be a really easy resolution. There you go. Bunch of experience. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, well, with that, we've taken the fortress, and now we can just fight the army that's come for us. That was an easy fortress, or a fort that was trying to block us. We're just gonna go for the combo on the cultists here. Might as well just throw that out there. Whittle these guys down to oblivion. Alright, this should get the kill. There we go, 5. Not enough, but it still gets the job done. Boom. Now all that's left is these guys. Probably the bit more dangerous, but could be worse, to be fair. All it takes is a disintegrate, well, a scorching ray, and we whittle them down significantly. Shouldn't even need more than that of what we're doing here. 5 and 9. There we go. Okay. Get our warriors here. There we go. 8. 7. And done. Nice. Alright, that's cleared. Pretty simple stuff. We fought back the enemies and basically cleared up a way here to defend ourselves even further. We've got another demon army over here, so we might as well clear that out while we're at it. I do think I can just confidently just stride through and just take them out. There's no harm in doing so. There we go. These guys are going to start marching in. I'm less worried about the cultists here. Let's focus on the cultist fighters, I suppose. There we go. Oh, that was easy. Brimrocks, we're going to have to focus on ourselves, so that's going to be fine. We're going to do a 4-9 here. There we go. Archer it up. Nice and tidy like. There we go. Bring them down to a reasonable manner of numbers. We'll do one more Scorching Ray on the cultists here. There we go. Whittle them down to a reasonable number. Okay, we're going to bring these Brimrocks down even further. There we go, down to 3. Archers are going to clear out the cultists here, and then we're going to focus on these guys. Boom. Done. Easy as pie. And with that, that should be most of the fights here cleared for the most part. We should be fine here, ultimately. Resources are 200. It's okay. It's something. Now we can keep going down this way, and we should be able to get a Headband of Inspired Wisdom +4. That could be good. I mean, we are an advanced squad, so there's that. So we'll save here. We'll go back to Advanced Squad B. Do we want to handle these Minotaur, or let's handle the easier army first before we handle the harder army. Might as well, right? Okay, here we go. Okay, we are dealing with horses here. Okay. That's not too bad to deal with, I don't think. Yeah, so light cavalry, pretty easy. Raiders are probably a little harder, so we'll just spite them. We'll go for the attack here. Go for the attack here. Alright, down to 5. Shield bearers are not going to be good no matter what we do, but whatever. It's fine. I'll probably kick him out eventually. For now, we should be fine. Okay, they're going after my poor clerics. That's fine. Let's go for the 22 here. Then get the kill here. Nice. Alright, we've got the potential to kill the light cavalry here, and we're basically good. Alright, and with that, the damage comes in. Boom. Done is done. That was easy. Then again, it was a rank 4 unit, so yeah. We do get the Herbal Ring, which gives us a morale bonus to saving throws against disease, nausea, and sicken. It's good if you don't have any resistance against those sorts of things, but you can find way better rings, to be fair, so it's It's okay. It's okay. Regardless. Alright, here's going to be a bit more of a difficult fight. We've got many axe throwers, which are going to be problematic. So this axe thrower group is going to go next. I'm a little worried, but it could be worse, to be fair. These guys are going to move up to here, so we want to move here. These guys are going to move here, so we want to move here. Alright, let's see how things pan out. Okay, we're going to get some hurt here. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're going to attack the Minotaur Vanguard here, healing half their troops. We're going to disintegrate these guys here, make our life 100 times easier. There we go. We will heal here. We'll encounter these Minotaurs here, just make it a bit easier. There we go. And we will do heal others on the clerics here. There we go. Minimize the amount of numbers we're going to be losing. Okay, we're going to attack these guys, get the potential kill here. Okay, it's not enough, but we can certainly whittle down these troops now. There we go. Gonna focus on the Minotaur Vanguard here. There we go. Alright, now we go for the AoE heal. Done. Don't really need to do much else beyond that. Like, these guys are gonna get killed anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, we'll do the 8 to 11. Alright, we're gonna start moving our troops in. And bada boom. Slowly just whittle down the, yeah, these guys are basically done. So, there we go. Cleared out. The Minotaurs didn't stand a chance. And for it, we managed to get, yeah, well, we're doing jobs. We're clearing out the enemy. That's the good thing. In doing so, we've managed to obtain the pieces of the unholy symbol of Rovagug and the Orc Double Axe. Pretty cool, if I do say so myself. Alright, with that though, we can now move on our merry way over to this demon army, which is comprised solely of undead. We might as well get this cleared out of the way, so that way no threats, come our way over here. Alright, let's see how our Crusader management is going. We've got that. We've got Restoration here. Desna was built long ago, and compared to modern fortifications, its construction is hopelessly obsolete. The officers wish to rebuild the fortress and are arguing over what should be done first. To reinforce defenses, or to expand the streets to make the quartermaster's job easier, and expedite supply deliveries. We can widen the streets, giving us a boost to logistics. We can reinforce the defenses, which gives us 400 military expertise. We don't have to spend, which gives us more finance income. Or, we can invite architects from the Order of the Nail. And we gain 100 military points, and we get 250 diplomacy, as well as we get the Help of the Nail, which allows us to recruit 10 Hell Knights from their order. Which, honestly, I think we're going to actually rely on the architects from the Order of Nail. We get military and diplomacy, which is something that we're rarely going to get, I do believe. So yeah. The Order of Nail has been establishing stability and civilization in Varistia for many years. Their artisans have constructed countless fortresses and outposts that serve them as bastions of order in a savage land. They readily agreed to send their brothers to Desna. Hey, friendship. Alright, but with that, I do believe we've covered the majority of our issues here. But, of course, we need to deal with the expenses of these sorts of fortresses, which is going to be required. Alright, but regardless, all we gotta do is just build some stuff up. Start with the inn, supply center. There we go. That's just the way it goes. And we just repeat this process with every sort of building that we don't have materials for. Okay, so with that, we've done that. We haven't done it here on the stone maze, so we should do it there. We are going to need to set up platforms for teleportation, though, for the future. But that will come in due time. We're going to need inn resources, which we don't have the amount to do. But we can certainly do a supply center for now. That should help us cope for now until we get more points for an inn. But hey, all in due time. All in due time. We're certainly going to get way more resources as we go on. Already got that. How about you? Have you already been set? Yes, you have. Okay, good. Most everything has been set up to a degree. We just need more points, essentially. We just keep really lacking in certain aspects of things. But hey, our armies will eventually reach a good point that we should be fine. We are going to need Greybor here, so we are going to save here now. We are going to get Greybor back into the party. Here we go. Nice. And all we gotta do is just go into the Bloody Trail. We're gonna enter. And here we go. Dark splotches of dried blood are visible on the ground. Its foul, pungent scent awakens the predatory instincts of the hunt. Everything nearby is splattered in blood, as if battle took place here, or someone slaughtered a herd of goats. Yet this blood belongs to neither human nor goat. Its sulphurous odor indicates that it's the blood of a rare fire-breathing dragon, injured and exhausted. The fleeing dragon stopped here to rest. The commander decides to personally examine the trail to impress the assassin. Having examined the blood, the commander points confidently to the south. The dragon lair is hidden somewhere among the mountain gorges. The dwarf who's been watching him nods in approval. He seems impressed with the commander's tracking skills. Alright. I do believe we need to go to the Artisan's Tower here. So we can go to the Shrine of Sacrilege first to see what's going on there. Yeah, we're going to go down south here. We're going to save before we go. And you know what? Instead, I'm actually going to ignore the Shrine of Sacrilege and go to the Artisan Tower. Oh, here we go. The commander and his followers are traversing the mountains, trying to track down the female woundworm that has been lately wreaking havoc in Desna. The dwarf leading the party approaches the edge of the cliff and points down to the ruins of the tower built upon the rocks 300 feet below. Its very existence raises a number of questions. Who would dare build a tower here so close to the demons? Why would they erect it here, at the bottom of the canyon? An expert analysis of the tower structure provides the answers. The worst features of design indicate that the building dates back to the golden age of the Atlanti Empire. It is several times older than the World Wound, and was originally constructed on top of a mountain, before the cataclysms changed everything. The tectonic plates shifted, causing the tower to sink to the bottom of the newly formed canyon, and the mountain rose up around it, like jaws of a predator, ready to snap shut and bury it beneath the rock forever. The ancient ruins have been abandoned for ages, barely visible amid the steep cliffs. The tower would have remained hidden, had the commander's party not discovered it by following the trail of blood. North signals that it's time to descend. The alpine path leading to the tower soon splits in two directions. On the left, a rocky ridge, dangerously narrow and visibly unstable. On the right is a broad path covered in overgrown bramble and thickets. There are many poisonous plants on these mountains, some of which are so dangerous that merely touching them can lead to numerous adverse reactions. These include, but are not limited to, migraines, disorientation, vomiting, hearing and vision loss, paralysis, and even death. The commander assesses the risks and... Let's choose this deep and dangerous path. Why not? That seems more fun. Okay, so we can either go with a mobility, a knowledge world, or we can decide to go a different way. And we can go this way, which will have a more successful check. We decide to take the path to the right, which leads through a thick foliage and overgrown bushes. It's most likely full of dangerous vegetation, possibly even carnivorous plants. These plants are difficult to distinguish from the less hazardous counterparts, and only a skilled botanist, or a wild animal native to the area, might know which specimens pose no threat to humans, and which one must be avoided at all costs. The commander orders the most observant member of the party, which is me, to lead the others through the thicket by following the tracks left behind by the local mountain cats. We're gonna go with the 23 here. This turns out to be a smart decision. The local predators tend to avoid the most poisonous plants. At the end of the trail, Stein noticed a recently mummified corpse of a female land cat. Fell prey to a thicket of blood-sucking vines. The path comes to an abrupt end. A recent rockslide had destroyed this section of the trail, leaving behind only a few footholds for those brave enough to attempt the crossing. The commander's allies hastily tied themselves together with a rope, hoping to prevent fall if anyone loses their footing. As the wolf silently indicates his mountaineering equipment. If they choose to climb down the mountain cliff, they will be able to get back onto the path and avoid dangers ahead. The commander... Alright, well... We can either go for the 29, which is a 3 for us, or a 27, which is a 3 for us. Huh. You know what? Let's load here, because we can certainly do better here. What we can do is we can prepare ourselves for this endeavor by I kind of wish I was polymorphed, but I guess I'm not. We can enter this location temporarily, but we're not actually going to invest our time into here. We're going to dip immediately as we came, so... Well, as fast as we came here, we're going to leave.
Our time
We just need to polymorph is all. So, we're going to do that. There we go. Okay, so that is going to give us some boost, but not by much. We'll have to hope that's enough. Alright, regardless, let's get going. It's going to be a tiny, tiny detour, but ultimately it gets the job done. Okay, we're going to go all the way back here. Alright, we're going to do a perception check here. There we go, 23, done. Alright. We've got a mobility of 10 and athletics of 13. So, arguably, this is way better. We're going to go with Stein, even though it's not the most ideal. Alright, that's a load. Yeah, we're going to load here. We're going to have to... Yeah, we're going to have to get ready. I should probably save when I'm out, when I'm polymorphed and all that jazz, but yeah. Should be good. Alright. We got quite the battle ahead of us, though. Alright, we're gonna save here. So that way we don't have to do this again. And again, and again, and again. Alright. Perception. We're the best option. Athletics, 13. It's a load. Okay, Oh well. We'll just stick with the benefits that we got currently. It's fine. Okay. That's another load. God. And to think we have another check that we have to overcome here. Jesus. We got a lot to overcome here if we want this to work as planned. To be fair, what we can do here is use a potion of heroism. This will give us a bit of a boost here. We can then follow up with... Bull Strength won't cut it here because we do already have a +4 enhancement bonus. So I guess the next best thing is just a Cat's Grace. There we go, that's going to give us a temporary boost. It's not going to be enough to hold the Cat's Grace down, though. Oh well, that's fine. We got a better result, though. We've got a 15 now. Okay, so we do have the option to potentially buff us up here, so there we go. Should at least be able to get the, Okay, this should be close enough. We are going to use the heroism here. Save. This should be close enough. There we go. Okay, we can go mobility, which is 12, or athletics, which is 15. There we go. We can do a lore nature or an athletics. That is a 15. That's a 12. 15's arguably the best here, so there we go. Nice. Alright. I didn't want to go through all that dialogue, and I don't want to go through those rules again, because those are difficult as hell. So let's just be glad that we managed to pass them, and save ourselves a whole heap of trouble. Alright. So before we go anywhere further here, because this is going to be a nasty little situation that we're brewing ourselves into, we're going to unpolymorph here. And let us see. We're going to want to make sure we are ready fully for this. So let's get ready. First and foremost, mage armor is a given. Okay, we're going to want Divine Favor. We are going to want... I guess this is an evil dragon. So we'll use this. That will give us a +2 to our saves. Expedition Retreat, not necessarily needed, but it will still help us. Remove Fear, that will prevent us from being affected by Frightful Presence. Remove Sickness is just nice. Shield is always good. Alright, Shield of Faith is not needed. We can use a Reduced Person Scroll, or a Reduced Person Potion, that's going to help. Lead Blades is always nice to increase our damage potential. Bear's Endurance is just a good buff for us. Alright, so we're going to get Cat's Grace. We don't need Bull's Strength because we already got Belt of Strength. What else can we do? Got a few... We got a number of other things that we can do. We've got a Owl's Wisdom here. We got False Life, which we can use. We're going to use Delay Poison here. Find Traps will give us a boost of +1 to Perception to find traps. Not really going to help us here, but, you know, it's there. Don't need Fox's Cunning either. To my knowledge, anyways. We are going to need Mirror Image, because this is a dragon that's going to kick our butts, no matter what. Resist Fire is always nice against dragons of fire-breathing types. Sense Vitals is going to increase our damage potential by a d6. Alright, Blur and Displacement are pretty obvious. Alright, Haste is going to give us even more of a boost. We've got... I thought we had Heroism, but I guess not anymore. That's fine. We'll use this. We can use Magic Fang Greater to increase our potential. We're going to use Magical Vestment here to increase our potential AC. We're going to need protection from fire here. There we go. We don't need protection from arrows, communal. What else? We've already reduced our size from reduced person, from a potion. Death Ward is not going to help us here. Resistance to acid and cold. Nope, that's not going to cut it. We've already got freedom of movement. Restoration will cure us of our status ailments. We're going to use Stone Skin to increase our AC. What else can we do? We can really theoretically do anything here. Let's see. If we had immunity to fire, that would make it even better for us, but I highly doubt we have that luxury just yet. Okay, the only other thing I can think of that is really going to help us is just getting summons out. And even then, that's like... we'll have to see. Well, we can at least get this summon out, so there's that. I don't think the creature has DR, last I checked. Nothing that would require us to Covenant of the Inheritor anyways. Okay.
I will not falter.
Okay, the tankard has been used. There we go. We can now use Bless. That'll give us a +1. There we go. That's as much as we can muster here. A 35. Alright, we are going to use Beast Shape here. There we go. We've now transformed into a nasty little beast. Okay, I'm going to assume that this beast does not have it. We're going to save here. Oh no. Okay. Let's pray this is the case, because otherwise I would have wasted a scroll, but you know what? It's fine. Alright, here we go. Oh, hey, it's Storyteller. Let's try to get as close as we can to the dragon without any making noise. Then we'll take it by surprise. Greybor whispers approvingly. We've crept up on the toothy old lizard without her noticing us. It's a pleasure to work with real professionals. Let's get a little closer so we can attack when she least expects it. The dragon looms over the elf, her vicious teeth bared in an angry snarl. You recognize her face. You recognize his face. He is called the Storyteller. I know you're in league with those little parasites who wounded me. They sent you to spy on me. I thought I wouldn't crave the crunch of your old bones. They were wrong. I've already had a special liking for the taste of elven flesh, but I do love to play with my food. What can you offer me in exchange for your pathetic life? Perhaps I won't kill you if you manage to impress me. The Storyteller is pale as a ghost, but he stands strong and doesn't lose his nerve, though his voice trembles slightly as he speaks. A story. Stories are all I have, but some of them are priceless, more valuable than any treasure. This I can offer you as payment. Let's stay quiet and wait for the right moment to attack. And that's a load. Because each skill check that we need here is required. For the best. Okay. All for the best, though. Alright. That's another roll. Great. But hey, we should be fine. It's just going to take some time to actually get the stealth check done. I mean, there's going to be a point where we're just going to have to charge in, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how lucky we are. There we go. I have a peculiar item on me. Its previous owners was quite sinister, so I think you'll appreciate this story. The Storyteller produces a small bundle from his bag and opens it to reveal a golden signet ring. As he holds it up in his shaking hands, the old man's voice suddenly changes. His tone grows shrill and angry, taking on an exaggerated quality, as if doing in a mocking imitation of someone else. Everything in this throne room is so cheap and vulgar. Jarmandi Aldori knows nothing about luxury. Another sorry provincial excuse for an aristocrat. And yet I still must bow my head and smile politely at the sore-raggling halfwits. These poor souls have never known anything more luxurious in their life than a rural pillory of a palace. I must convince them that I am at their mercy. Soon they will all beg me for mercy, but I'll see that they are given none, for my name isn't Tartushia. And look at these foolish idiots who want to become baron. What a parade of locust laps. A whining, bumbling boor, more beard than face, who drones on and on. An insolent, unwashed wench, carrying around a dull gardening tool as her weapon of choice. An undead sadist, carrying endless amounts of emotional baggage from her childhood. She's actually alright, to be fair, but as for the infuriating halfling who never shuts up, how long to take that little journal of hers and shove it into her blabbering mouth, so she'll choke on it and be quiet. A worthless creature who clings like a limplet to someone far more important. My greatest rifle, my rival, a dark horse. Well, consider this entire performance dedicated to you. The old elf is out of breath, and his diminishing voice becomes harder to discern. This night will be long and bloody. The mercenaries will storm the palace and kill the useless rabble. Hopefully starting with all my rivals, but they won't touch me. For I possess a token of immunity. I reign with King Yerveti's personal coat of arms. After all, it is I who must lead the expedition into Solanlands. Not for stupid titles or glory, no. Imagine being the fool Jarmani's bootlicker until the end of your life. My precious witless little soldiers will procure something a lot more valuable than a baronry in the middle of nowhere. Something precious is hidden in those Stormlands. A wooden sword created by someone who is truly powerful. Nothing like the pathetic scraps of metal worn by pompous Aldori simpletons. No, it is a true instrument of fate. It's a pity I don't know how to use it myself, but King Yerveti will pay me an obscene amount of money for it. A fortune enough for an entire eternity of endless debauchery. Not to mention a little bonus he'll give me for Jarmani's venture collapsing like a house of cards. Merely a trifle, really. Barely buys you a palace in Absalom. And then... Oh, Callistrius, this stinkpot with a sword has started flapping her jaws again. Why can't she just shut up? Her manners are worse than a kobold's. Be careful now, Tartugio. Don't let anything slip about Jarmandi. I hope this loudmouth gets stabbed tonight. The storyteller's voice grows louder and sharper. It's not like you're being kept a prisoner. If you don't want to wait, you can always return to the mountains or whatever other place you crawled out from. Especially advise you to do so if you don't know who the Aldori sword lords are. The dragon keeps quiet. Finally, she speaks, her voice loud and demanding. How interesting. What happened next? Greybor tenses, ready to spring. He wastes no words. She's thinking. She's distracted. Attack now. To battle, Greybor. With a deadly silence, more frightening than any battle cry, the dwarf drives his weapon deep into the dragon's side, just beneath the dragon's wing, where her scaled hide is weakest. The dragon lets out a deafening roar of pain. Through clenched teeth, Greybor gives a low chuckle. Sweet dreams. And with a few skill checks, you can weaken the dragon, I do believe. But not kill, I don't think. Yep, you can seriously damage them, though, so that's good. Yep, it is now flat-footed. We can certainly go for a... we can't go for a charge, sadly, which sucks, but whatever. We can certainly go for a move over to here, though, and get an attack here. Damn. Still flat-footed, though. Alright, we're gonna need to back up with Greybor here, because he's otherwise just gonna get his butt kicked. Let's move our good old dragon friend here, Aivu. Just do this. There we go. Alright, we're gonna move up to here. That's a miss, that's fine. Ooh, everybody goes down. Especially Greybor. Alright, we're gonna have to res Greybor though, but that's fine. Oh, no, it's not actually. Okay. Well. Alright, so I guess the stealth checks aren't the way to go. Oh well. Well, regardless, that is an option that you can go for.
Do you?
Well, we tried. We tried. Can we get into a position where we can actually, yeah, can we get into a position where we can actually just charge him? I'd like that, ideally. But, you know, we can only get so far. So if we push our way over to the edge here, we should probably be able to get a... Alright, well, whatever. Does appear that this guy isn't going to be doing anything, to say the least. Oh, I didn't even move? What? That sucks. Yeah, no, I didn't even get to move. Damn. Okay, let's reload that then. Yeah, no, if I can't even get the charge in, then what's the point, right? Alright, there we go. Well, we failed to sneak there this time. That's fine. Let's move over to here. There we go. Greybor, we just want you to back up here. Period. Can't really charge you now, but that's fine. We'll just go for the attack here. Hey! You wounded me, followed me here, and now you've courted me in my lair like a mindless beast. Curse you all! Yeah, well, deal with it. Okay, breath weapon comes in. Alright, we've got 7 bites. Okay, let's just pray this is enough. So, she has a 48 AC. She's a level 25 dragon with a will of 29, so 25 plus what? That's around 9, I believe. So that's 34. So a 44 to intimidate. So we are definitely not going to be intimidating her anytime soon. So we're better off just aiming for the hits here. Period. No, seems like we're going for heals here. Oh, damage. Okay, cool. Can we do anything here with Aivu? I don't think we can. Not in a normal fashion, anyways. Let's see. What can we do? We could... will might not work here, so probably doubt it's going to work. Could do something simple like grease or entanglement. Entanglement would, reduce their statistics, I do believe. Yep. Entangle a character who attempts to cast a spell. Yeah, so it's okay, but nothing too crazy. What can you do here? I don't know. I don't think we can really do anything here with Aivu here, as far as I'm concerned. We could probably put on the Covenant of the Inheritor, if need be. Let's actually see. DR everything except magic, so as long as we have a magic bonus, we should be fine. I guess I'll wear this for Aivu, why not? Nothing's really going to change much, though, so we'll be fine here. Okay, I guess what we could do is get into a flanking position at least. That way, this dragon is flanked, at least. Yeah, so as long as Devara is flanked here, we can actually get sneak attack off, so that's good. It's gonna have to cut it. At least we're getting healing from the various creatures that are around here, so that's good. Aivu's not dealing any damage, but that's fine. Alright, let's pray this is enough. That is some damage, but not enough. Oh god. Five foot. It's clear Aivu's not doing enough damage. Oh god. Once I'm finished with you, I'll pay a visit to your pathetic town in Burge de Grand. Resin will burn. Man, we're really having issues here. Damn! Damn! That's some damage. Okay, we're really not hitting as much as I would have hoped. Damn. Alright, whatever. It's fine. It's not like we would have gotten much into the hits anyways. It's fine. Yeah, we're going with serious damage here. That's fine. We really just need to get lucky more than anything, and then we're good. Last stand is here. We're probably dead at this point. Unless, of course, we can really just pull out something out of our ass, but highly doubt that. Fire damage, eh. We're healing, but it's not going to be enough. Yeah, no, this is basically end. Or the end of this run. Yep, that's GG there. So we're going to have to load pain again. And pray that we get a better job out of it. Okay, well, regardless, we can only do so much, so yeah. I mean, as long as we get, you know, some attacks in, we should be fine. Alright. Well, regardless. Really? Just really went for that, huh? Okay, that's a load, because Greybor's dead. Rip. Yeah, no, if we don't get the initiative, Greybor's dead and things just go awry. Not in a good way to boot. Alright, well, regardless, let's go. That was a miss, a critical miss, no less. And there goes Greybor. Great. Because of course, things just go awry like that. Great. Well, then again, I did press space, like, religiously there. That shouldn't have been something I did.
We should rest.
Oh, well, I just casually distracted her like that. Oh, well. Whatever. That's a miss. Let's move over here. Okay. No damage to the Storyteller, thankfully. Oh no, Greybor is about to feel some pain. Oh no. Oh no, here it comes. And there goes Greybor. Again. God damn it, Greybor. You're only hurting yourself by moving forward, you fool. What can I do here? I don't think there's much else I can do against this creature, huh?
You don't want me to fight tired, do you?
Okay, bull strength, yeah. We got everything that we can theoretically do here. It's not like we can change what we've done here. Okay, so apparently my modifiers here have changed, I guess? Somehow? Okay, so apparently, while I'm in this polymorph, I actually lose my abilities now. So now I need a phase shape anyways, so there you go. Save here, and pray this is enough. Whatever.
Let's make this quick.
Okay, Aivu, we want you to go as far as possible over here. There we go. Greybor, get the hell out of there. Let's move you over here, Stein. Get a miss there, that's fine. We'll get a full attack proper next time. Gonna get some serious damage out here. Oh, fire across the board. Lovely. There you go. Bunch of loot, but no actual potential combat thing here. Just gonna move Greybor as far away as possible here so he doesn't trigger death. There we go. The Gale Aztecs are gonna do their thing. Oh, there goes my poor boy. Oh well. God damn. Well, there goes Aivu now. Great. God, I hate this dragon. Yeah, so it's just a brawl here, basically. Just a hit and miss to see how things last. Nice try with the breath weapon. You're doing horrible there. Great. I'm doing horrible anyways, so it's fine. It seems like you're spamming your breath weapon, which I'm perfectly fine with. 5 foot away. Chase after me. You are. Okay, so we got potential to just gimmick her. Of course, that doesn't last for long. Yep. As expected. So now, we're probably gonna lose here. Yep. That's a low. Well, we'll see how far we can get. Yeah, there you go. My God. Okay, this is an L, no matter what. Yep. Well, at least we healed to near oblivion, but I digress. 5 foot away. Is it gonna be L? Yep, there you go. That's a load. Damn. God damn it. I do believe Aivu and... yeah, no, our animal companion Aivu can be brought back with ease, so it's not a big deal. Whatever. Alright. Do it around again.
Let's make this quick.
Okay, we're gonna move our good old Aivu over here. There we go. Move over here. Do we even want that? No, we're gonna hold off on Bismuth here. Greybor, we want to move you to cover here. There we go. Stein. I'd love for you to charge, but I don't think we're getting that luxury no matter what. So we're gonna go over here. Alright, here comes everybody else. Can't we cast something to make him, like, go prone or something? I don't know. Word of Chaos. Any non-chaotic creature within the area of the Word of Chaos spell suffers the following ill effects. We've got 10 hit die, okay. If the creature's hit die is up to your cast level -1, it is stunned. Cast level is 13, so it's not going to even work on this massive dragon, so I don't see it working, period. Just yes. Where this, I guess, because why not, right? You know what? Completely forgot about these, but we can oh, not fire. Not fire. That is the mistake that will cost a lot. Let's go for a... yeah, fire elemental would deal fire damage, right? So we don't want that. Let's go with an earth elemental. Why not? Here we go, Aivu, go ahead. Summon an earth elemental, that should cut it. Yep, there we go. And it's this that will allow us to combo here. There we go. We'll move over to here. There we go, nice. I might even turn off fighting defensively, even just for a +1. We're going to need another elemental. We're going to go with an air elemental here, just to make sure we've got it in the bag. There we go. That should make our life 100 times easier. Oh, Aivu's going again, apparently. Well, that's fine. I can just summon a water elemental. Why not? We need every little bit of force we can muster here, so might as well. Oh, well. We'll just move over here. Nice. Turn off fighting defensively. I'm honestly not expecting that I'm going to get hits off if we don't do this, so probably for the best that we're doing this. Alright. Let's summon a water elemental here. There we go. Another unit that's going to deal significant damage, I would imagine. Or at least be annoying enough to be dealing enough damage here. Alright, Greybor. Hey, sneak attack's coming in clutch. Nice. 137. Nice. So we're nearly there. We just gotta get some more hits in. We should be good. Alright, all we gotta do is just move up here. It's gonna deal some damage to our group, but that's fine. Small price to pay just to get good hits in. And there goes everybody there. Aivu's down, period. But hey, that's fine. 35 sneak attack, nice. Okay. Okay, you're going after me, okay, expected. Just pray. Just pray. That's all we can do. Pray this is enough. Okay, we're in the death throes now. That's fine. Nice. Get off me, you vile parasites! Don't let the dragon get off the ground. She'll set everything on fire. Alright. Alright, and this is where we rush. Charge. There we go. Got him. Nice. And with that, the dragon hath been defeated. Oof. Took us a bit longer than expected, but you know what? That's probably good. Greybor looks with satisfaction at the surrounding carnage. That is a job well done. You can use her head to decorate your tent. I'm going back to Dresden. It's been a pleasure working with you. I think we should continue working together.
I'm ready to offer you my services. As you can guess, a full contract will be more expensive than a one-time job. I think 12,500 gold would be a fair price.
Sadly, I don't have that amount right now.
What a pity. I won't work for anything less. You get what you pay for, and my professional skills command a high price.
Understandable. Safe travels. Good luck. If you'd like to hire me again, you'll find me in Dresden. But I won't be there for long. I'll likely have to leave as soon as I get my next assignment. As expected. But hey, in turn, we actually managed to defeat a dragon, so... a level 25 one at that. We do manage to get the half of the pair, which is a very good item. This is going to help us a lot in the coming future, especially because we have bismuth here. It is basically a plus... oh god, we can't wear it though, because we need the Amulet of Agile Fists. Damn it. It's a nice item if we had the benefits there, but I digress. Sadly, Aivu is down. We can't exactly bring him back, because negative 100 is certainly a death sentence, but it's fine. Aivu will come back eventually, it's fine, as far as I'm concerned, so we should be good. But I'm going to wrap it up here. We've managed to take out a dragon, no less. And for our troubles, 20k experience on top of 1,680 is always a nice boon. So, for that, we haven't leveled up... well, we obviously we haven't leveled up yet. We're going to need a lot more kills under our belt before we can actually get to that point. But I'm going to wrap it up here. We've managed quite far enough, and I'm quite satisfied with the results. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.